All right. It's been a while since people see my face. One of the reasons why was I was looking like the damn wolf man for a little while. Time I was in the hospital, but barber could tear me today. Finally got my appointment. All right, everybody. Good evening to you as we're setting up for a championship weekend. And how could you not be so excited about these two games? I look at the first game, which is San Francisco and Philly. And I think the quarterback or running back that blinks, they lose. I saw enough of Philly against Dallas on Christmas Eve. Their running backs kept coughing up the football. And on the other side, McCaffrey has been an X factor for the Niners. He has been such an X factor for them. And the other game, I'm going to give Patrick Mahomes all the love he deserves. I will be shocked if he did not play a very valiant game on Sunday night. But I still feel that Cincinnati is going to win the game. I think it'll be a close game. And I think one of the reasons why I will go with Cincinnati is I do not like the Chiefs' defense at all. I think their defense is very, very suspect. Very suspect. You know what I'm saying? And I'm very excited for the rumors by spreading about Aaron Rodgers. Um, it's going to be interesting next couple of weeks. I have a personal stake in this because I'm a big Jordan Love supporter, and I'm looking forward to that. And it's going to be interesting. I think this off season is going to be interesting, especially for teams who got money. Teams who got money or teams with multiple picks. Watch them this spring. In the next, you might as well say, next 6 weeks. I mean, the Rodgers, it's between the Raiders, the Jets, and Tennessee. Woody Johnson, Jets owner, say he'll give anything to get him. I think Tennessee is going to stay coy, but if the Jets rush up there with those picks, then Tennessee at 11 may have to move up to get a quarter. These quarterbacks to me sucked it. So it really doesn't matter. None of them are my man in USC, who I told these fools that was the best quarterback in college football back in August. Know what I'm saying? But free agent quarterbacks are going to be interesting. Um, just teams making moves going to be interesting. I think Buffalo going to have to pick up the pieces somehow, as already they're beginning the Josh Allen bashing that he can't win in the playoffs. That's already started today. And that's a shame because I think Josh Allen's a hell of a quarterback. I'll take him on my team any day. And I'll work around the perimeters. Okay? Well, so I'm looking at all these teams. You know the Raiders situation. Um, I see King Clown is back in the NFL. That will be Bill O'Brien for all of you up in New England. But now DeAndre Hopkins is not going to New England. The Belichick, unless Belichick tells Bill O'Brien no contact with him. So DeAndre Hopkins is out there for the taking. And I think it's going to be a long year in Arizona. I think it's going to be a long, long year for the Cardinals and that organization. It'll be a long year in Arizona, folks. NBA is slow tonight, so I'm not going to get into it. That's a waste of time. Tomorrow's a big NBA card. Only one problem. I'm off tomorrow. And we're all Sunday. I'll be on at 2:30. I'll do the Eagle game with you, and then I will be out the door, going to Arms, and then when I come back from Arms, we'll have the post game show, a real recap both games, and that should be fun Sunday night. I'm looking forward to that. Then I'm off Monday. Let me take a look at Tuesday. See what's happening Tuesday. And then I'll give you what the game is going to be next Wednesday night. All right, Jimmy Dolan. I said this last week. Raven Knight was pumping his fist that when you go to Madison Square Garden now, you have to use facial recognition. That means you put your eyes, one of your eyeballs, into a machine, and it tells you are you the person or not. I think that's a pretty cool thing at Madison Square Garden. Jimmy Dolan got the Indians playing good baseball, made the playoffs. The Knicks and the Rangers playing well. So Jimmy's living the dream, building a monster hotel and resort in Vegas. So putting his money where his mouth is. Good for Jimmy. We get next Wednesday night in the NBA. Tell you, tomorrow's a good NBA day, but let me get next Wednesday night. That will be February the 1st. And I'll tell you what the NBA card is. There we go. Trailblazers will be at Grizzlies. That's an early start. That's 7 o'clock. Nets Celtic. Oh, let me check that. I forgot all about that. I'll talk about that a little later. The next Wednesday night, the NBA card sucks. So there'll be no NBA next Wednesday night. So damn, I'm not doing the NBA to win. Friday sucks. Be Saturday, but it's gonna be a while. All right, next Saturday in the NBA. There's nothing going on next Saturday either. Heat Bucks, that's good. And Hawks and the Nuggets. So there you go. Mavericks Warriors. That's your ABC game, by the way. Mavericks Warriors. Clippers, Knicks, Lakers, Pelicans. But if Zion's not playing, the game's a waste. It'll be a while before I do the NBA, folks. Gonna be a hot minute. Oh man, yeah, it's gonna be a while. So I'll be taking the NBA a couple of weeks off from the NBA's games are lousy. So back to like I was saying before about these championship games. Let me see what's in the chat room. That boy's in there, Sexy Red. Look who's saying hello. Boy, it's great to see Sexy Red. Let me say hello, Sexy Red. Oh my God. Go subscribe. Ravens in the chat room. What's up, family? That boy I'm gonna have up here in a couple of minutes talk about the championship game. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Young lady. It's the hottest lady in I don't know who's more hotter. Sexy Red or our boy Samaj. You ever caught Samaj? 2-year-old little boy that talks brilliantly like he's a grown adult. I'll be watching him. He makes my day, peps me up. You know what I'm saying? This beautiful woman, I'm about to say, give her a beautiful hand. And everybody say happy birthday to this beautiful lady. I gave her an Instagram note. She had a long day today. I was checking her out in the clouds. Don't worry, I got you in a second, baby girl. Oh, yeah. Here we are. Everybody say hello and go subscribe. to the beautiful, sexy Red TV. See, baby, thanks for coming by. Next, this man is exactly 2 weeks away from a Super Bowl title in his great city of Cincinnati, Ohio. And remember, he was up here last year, and I felt kind of bad for him because he was very quiet, and then Bengals blew that game a year ago. But things change in life, and I think it will change for the great city of Cincinnati. They'll have their first champion in 32 years. And that is nephew himself, that boy Vader, who I'm going to have up here in a couple of seconds. Hey, sexy, you know I love you. Don't even think twice about it. I love you, girl. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of what you've done for yourself. And trust me, everybody who have come across you, we're just so much rooting for you. And you keep doing the grind, baby. You keep doing the grind because trust me, you're putting in the damn hours, girl. And you enjoy your birthday this weekend. Okay? You enjoy that. I'll start hitting you up next week, so look for that, right? One thing about me, no hater, I support. You've always been good with me. I love you. That's the way I am. So everybody goes to Scott Ravens in there, so he knows what I'm talking about. That boy's on his way. Oh, I'm fine. I just needed a shave, bro. That's why you didn't see me for a couple of weeks. Mwah. Love you, Sexy Red. Sexy Red TV. Let me say hello, Raven Knight, and then we'll have that boy Vader up here. Knight's Palace. Good to see him early. That boy up here right now talk about his Cincinnati Bengals. The question tonight is the Bengals the new juggernaut of the National Football League? I say definitely yes. There's no shadow of a doubt they are. All right, let's get that boy up here to celebrate his Bengals. You know I'm in a good mood that I'm clean shaven again. Next time, I'll get I forgot what they call it. Next time I'll get the beard crossing the side and the little goatee. I'll do that next haircut. Raven in the building. That boy in the building. We'll get this shit kickstarted right now. That boy Vader is my first guest. We're gonna talk about what could be 2 wins away from the new dynasty in the NFL, Cincinnati Bengals. Link is in there. Sexy Red, I love you too, baby. What a beautiful gal she is. Oh, she is so bubbly. Everybody enjoys going to our platform on her panel. And here we go. That boy Vader, nephew, is my first guest. Let's go. Let's go.
What's going on with you, man?
Man, how's the natty doing? A good 48 hours, a good 50 hours away from celebrating another AFC title.
It's a lot of excitement, a lot of anxiety, like it was last season. We're just hoping they pull it through, man. Hopefully win it this year, man. That's what everybody want to see.
I think if the Bengals win this game, they'll win the Super Bowl. And the reason why I say that, I don't think the Eagles offensively can. I don't think the 49ers can.
Right.
I think this team is just a juggernaut. This is the way when you have a quarterback like Joe Burrow. What's up, Nicer? This is the way you build your team. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You don't be like the Houston Texans when they had David Carr, no offensive line, no receivers. He's getting beaten to a pulp.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know,
and they did it right. You know, like and 20 years ago, this question would be laughable. I can't believe it. I can't believe that they're really this good.
Believe it, man. I mean, I saw it last year when they won in Baltimore. I saw it. Me and the Grinder. We said, hey, I told everybody up here back in mid-October, watch out for Cincinnati. Then Cincinnati hit a low. But the game to me that really solidified this franchise when I saw the game in my hospital room last year when they was down 27-10 to the Chiefs, and they had no answers for Jamar Chase. And I said, how the hell do you let a receiver for a quarter and a half get 263 yards on you?
Right.
This is why I never take the Chiefs seriously, man. And the way I'm feeling it, the Bengals are going in there just to wipe out the Chiefs and move on and get back to where they were exactly a year ago, which was the Super Bowl.
No doubt.
I feel that from the Bengals.
Right.
I think the Bengals know they can beat this team because this team has no answers on defense. They really don't.
Right.
Kansas City. At least the Bengals have improved their offensive line, their defense this offseason. Mike Brown spent his money well. Mike Brown's going to spend his money well next couple of weeks and give Joe Burrow a big contract.
Right.
And remember, and I told you this all the time, since 2003, the Bengals have drafted well under Marvin Lewis.
Yeah.
So this is a 20-year, how do you feel about that? This is a generational run for the Bengals.
It is. It
How
is.
do you feel about that?
And what's crazy is like most of like everybody that's below me and my family, like all my little cousins,
Yeah.
haven't seen the Bengals this good ever.
You know the sad thing is, you ain't lying. You're not lying, brother.
Right.
Oh, it's Cincinnati or Jugganant. It is a joy to talk about this Bengal franchise. I'm here with nephew, that boy Vader in the house. Man, I'm going to be at mom's for this game, so I'll be back after that, to do the post-game show.
No doubt.
I think, this is my opinion, I just don't see it with Kansas City. Even though Mahomes is running better, I saw that today, he's moving around a lot better. I think the problem is I just don't think they have an answer for the big four in Cincinnati.
Right.
I'm talking the three receivers and Mixon. I don't think they have an answer, bro.
And they don't. And it's gonna be a good game. It's not gonna be nowhere near a blowout. It's gonna be close. But I can't wait. I can't wait for this game, Super Bowl. See what happens.
Yeah, I think the other two teams, I think the Eagles can match up with you. I don't think the 49ers can match up with you. And the reason why I say that is you have too many questions for them.
Right.
And your quarterback is so super cool.
No doubt.
And like I told people, if you don't know this, folks, this is Joe Burrow's last 3 of his last 4 years. He's been near the pinnacle of his sport. One of the great college football teams of all time. He holds the touchdown record for touchdown passes, college NCAA Division I. That great LSU team that put a plethora of pros in there in 2019. And now he's on the verge of going to his second Super Bowl in a row. And I feel will finally bring, and wouldn't that be sweet if it's San Francisco for the Bengal franchise? Wouldn't that be sweet?
Yeah, no doubt.
Folks, you're either going to have the Andy Reid Bowl or you're going to have the second generation of Bengals Niners. They met both in the 80s, and Cincinnati are the first one. The defense won it for them. They stopped Pete Johnson in the goal line twice. And the second one, Montana hit John Taylor. And Boomer Esiason said forever Chris Collinsworth said forever he'll hate San Francisco. So that goes. The Bengals are on the pinnacle, folks. They're on the cuffs of something that none of us will ever believe.
Right. And I was just telling my brother-in-law that too, like even like it was just a couple hours ago, even that even if they win this year, people are still gonna say it's a fluke. They're not gonna be the odds-on favorite next year, even if they win.
I think they will. I think Buffalo's falling off. I think Buffalo got a lot of problems up there. I do. I think the Bills will slip back. And if Rodgers goes to the Jets, there you go. The AFC East is done.
Yeah.
I mean, that division's a wrap if Rodgers goes to the Jets. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You care about the first game Sunday? You have no care for San Francisco, Philly.
I do care about it. I want to see San Francisco.
Oh yeah, personally, I understand that. Yeah, that would be a great. Either one would be a great game.
Yeah.
I mean, either way you look at it, the Andy Reid Bowl, uh, the second generation of 49ers and Bengals, and even a mismatch. Chiefs 49ers, and that rematch from 3 Super Bowls ago.
Right.
So either way you look at it, we're gonna get a good game. I think Mahomes should be a lot healthier by Super Bowl if he gets there, of course. Looking towards the off season, what do you think the Bengals need to even get better?
That's a great question. Same as it was last year. More offensive line.
Okay,
Offensive line for the next 10 years.
get that 32nd pick, bro. You do what the hell you tell Mike Brown do what the hell he wants to do.
Right. And they are in a good position. They really don't need to draft any more skill players if they can just keep the ones that they have. That's going to be the issue, is keeping the skill players that they have already.
I get the feeling Burrow, he loves winning. And of course, when you win in sports, I mean, win big, you stay in the spotlight. And I think Burrow loves being in the spotlight.
Yes,
Even though he doesn't look like he does, I
Yeah.
think he loves it.
Yeah. Small town kids, we love the attention when we can get it. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
Love it.
I think Burrow is I said it last year when he beat me. I argue Burrow is number 1 right now. I argue that.
I definitely agree with that.
And if they win Sunday, folks, that's 4-0 against Mahomes in the calendar year. 4-0. And Josh Allen slipped. If you didn't hear that, today he started the Josh Allen bashing by the national media, saying he can only get to a certain level, which I think is unfair. I think with the Bills, all they have to do is get a running back. Go get Josh Jacobs. He's available. He's an unrestricted free agent. I'm
Yeah.
hearing rumors they may go after Aaron Jones, who the Packers may consider cutting.
Cutting.
So,
He was most of their offense this year.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think again about the Green Bay situation, and I'm going to get into it with everybody. I think he looks around. I'm talking about Aaron Rodgers. He could tell this is beginning to be Jordan Love's team, and I think the reason why he sees that is because of how hard Love works in practice. And when Aaron tells the world, the only guy he talks to on the team, other than Bakhtiari and what's our boy, Randall Cobb.
Yeah.
And the only guy he talks to is Jordan Love. To me, that sends a smoke signal.
Yeah, no doubt. And Romeo, my bad, I didn't mean to cut you off. Huh?
Okay, go
No,
ahead.
I was listening to Romeo Dobbs' interview earlier today where he was talking about that. Like, man, like Rodgers, ain't really welcoming like that. Like wasn't no time throughout the year where they just kicked it. Like he ain't invite him nowhere, no dinners, no nothing. I'm like, man, that's crazy.
He's like that, bro. Rodgers, and he said it 2 weeks ago on Pat McAfee. He said, bro, if they want to go with Jordan, he's ready. Yeah, he's ready because he emulates Aaron Rodgers. That's why he's ready.
Yeah.
I see it in him. And so does Darius Slay, who gave him the ultimate praise. He says Aaron Rodgers the second. I do buy that. I think Green Bay, they already let it be known. They trade Rodgers. They're even going to get the 11th pick from Tennessee, the 7th pick from the Raiders, or the 13th pick from the Jets. They already said they're going after Harrison Jr. and that tight end from Notre Dame. Look at that arsenal potentially Jordan Love's going to have next year.
Right.
And you know damn well I'm going to follow that until it's done. And I said this, me and Sean was laughing about this, Mr. Miami. Rodgers goes to the Jets. That division's wrapped up. Why even follow the Dolphins this year? That division's over. Shit.
Yeah.
You could basically
If he goes to the Jets. I just see him going to Tennessee. I don't know why.
Well, whoever's gonna blink and give up those 2 number ones, that's where he wants to go to all 3 places. It's the Raiders, Tennessee, and the Jets. He'll go to all of them. Because he's building a house in Tennessee and he's tight with Taylor Lewan and the other offensive tackle. And he goes on their podcast a lot. Devontae Adams is in Vegas, and you know he wants to chill and hang out in Vegas. He'll be the king of Vegas if he goes there.
Yeah.
And then you got here. You know?
Man, in New York, Rodgers in New York, he's already thin-skinned. He's gonna hate New York.
I think New York will give him a chance, and if he delivers this year, he's gonna like us. They're beginning to say this now in New York media. He brings the Jets a Super Bowl. He is the GOAT, not Tom Brady. He is the GOAT. Now I'm gonna say something about that. The New York media will throw in people's faces that the only reason why Brady won was because of Belichick, and in Tampa Bay there were shenanigans going on. Because remember, New York don't like Tom Brady, so Jets, Patriots, and the Giants. So they don't love Tom Brady in this town. So the New York media will put Aaron Rodgers on the king of the mountain if he brings the Jets a Super Bowl. And I'll give Aaron 3 years. If he can bring it there, then the New York media is gonna make him out to be the GOAT.
Jets got a good young team.
They sure do, bro. No one's
nice.
making money. No one's making money on that team to 2026, bro.
Yeah. It's gonna be a mess when they contracts do come out, because Sauce gonna want his money and that Garrett gonna want his money.
But here's the blessing: Rodgers will be gone.
Right.
So all that money comes off the books. They'll have money to pay their young guys, and I think they know that.
Right.
So the Jets are in a great. It depends if they get him. If they get him, they have a great shot to win. They have a 3-year window to win a Super Bowl. I do buy that. But hey, folks.
You think Zach Wilson will be there?
Yeah, because that's one of the main reasons why they want to do it, because he looks up to Aaron. It'll be similar to what Aaron has done for Jordan Love, because he loves Aaron Rodgers. And those two have a very good relationship. And I think that's the only player and Tom Brady in the whole entire NFL Zach Wilson would check his ego at the door for.
I can see that.
And I think everybody else, he will pitch a bitch. Mr. Miami, if you really believe with Jordan Love at the helm, bro, that Green Bay's going 3-14 and the plans they have to add an arsenal for this kid, you crazy. And folks, if that trade happens, I'm talking about Rodgers to whoever he goes to in the AFC, I will shift the balance of power up here, and you will get a lot of Jordan Love coverage in here. Okay? Tell you, Green Bay for the first time in their history will have an African American quarterback. Can you believe that, bro?
Yeah, I know. That's crazy.
Wow. Scary thing is, I think Aaron Rodgers hears it out there in Green Bay. The fans want him to. Fans want Love to play. Very interesting. We'll see that as time goes on, because they may trade Love. If you want my honest opinion, I think Aaron will stay. I think he will stay. And Love will go. Redskins would be very nice for love. I'll tell you that right now, bro.
Yeah, yeah, it would.
Redskins are a sleeping giant, folks. If they get a quarterback,
They are. They got like 3 or 4 good young receivers over there
hell
too.
yeah. Two good young backs, a damn good offensive line. To me, one of the top 3 or 4 front sevens in the entire sport. Secondary is a little shaky, but you know,
Right.
if Tom Brady goes to Miami, then we're gonna have to change my tune a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, I'm
Is
not
it,
thinking about the Dolphins right now, Mr.
is it
Miami.
okay? But
The
is it
Dolphins,
possible?
the Dolphins to me are. Let's see them get Vic Fangio, then we'll start talking about the team with the flipper on the helmet. Get Vic Fangio, the coach of defense. Then I'll start taking you guys seriously. And right now, it's the Bengals world, folks. Cincinnati, 2 wins away from a Super Bowl title to the Queen City,
Right.
one of my favorite cities in the world, and a city I've never been to, but I plan on going there this year. Just to chill for a weekend up there and um, catch a Reds game. You know, um, have you watched Tom Brenneman's off the bench stream?
I haven't.
Check that out. It's on YouTube live
Yeah.
every day. I think it's from 9 to 12.
Okay, no, I haven't seen it.
Yeah, he named it after Johnny Bench, off the bench.
Okay,
And he got the Johnny Bench jersey in the back of a family in the studio.
nice.
He's just doing all Bengals right now. But I like Tom. Tom could be a little. You know what I'm
Okay.
talking about.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
I remember I ran into him. This had to be late '90s, maybe early 21st century. He
Hmm.
was at a sports bar here in New York, in Midtown, and he was doing the Arizona Diamondbacks back then. And I bumped into him, and like sometimes when you are in that direction,
Okay.
I'm trading to the Redskins.
Yeah.
Um, when I started talking to him about baseball, his whole attitude changed. And I saw him at that place a couple. Whenever the Reds came in or Arizona came in, he was there, bro.
Hmm.
And it's interesting that sometimes when you meet someone, you know what he's about. Well, he's pretty cool to you, and he was always good to me, bro. I always respected Tom. I know what he is. Is he
That
that bad in Cincinnati, bro?
I mean, a lot of people here would consider him an asshole, but that's just him. I've never met him personally. I would like to meet him personally, see how he's really like, but
You
because
gotta go to
I don't
Red
know.
Fest, man. Let me find out
Yeah,
when the
I
Reds
see.
are going.
I haven't. Man, I ain't
Let me
been to
find
Red
out.
Fest in like 10 years. I know it's like over the summer. I know it's like June or July. I'm pretty sure. Not even. No, it's not.
It's in the
It's
wintertime.
it is in.
Breaking news: Mays
Or I
got
thought it was the
traded to Green
spring.
Bay.
Isn't it like March?
I think so. I'm gonna check it out for you right now. I got you.
Okay,
I
I
got you.
forget. I haven't been to Red Fest in like 10 years. I really do need to go.
Know which one is cool? The Cubs.
Yeah.
The Cubs and the White Sox still do that stupid. You know what I'm saying? I was in here we go. Yeah. And when I was younger, I went to Chicago and ironically that weekend it was fucking 10 degrees in Chicago. They had the fan fest. So I went in there, chilled. Those people are crazy, man.
I bet it as well. I would assume other teams do, like, especially in baseball, what they do like fan fest
Mm-hmm.
like a lot. Like, I would assume that would happen. Like, yeah, I bet other teams get crazy. I wouldn't even think about going to a Yankees one.
I gotta get to the Reds Museum.
It's nice. It's
People
nice. Like,
think people think I'm crazy because I still support that team, bro. It's not that
yeah,
I'm a fan. I just love the history of the Cincinnati Reds.
they've had a good one.
You
They've
know what
had
I'm
a good
saying?
one. Yeah, no doubt. They
I
had a good one.
really, I really, I think too many people because they see them bad now. What's up, Sir Tice? People see them bad now. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I wanted to get your
Tigers opening day is also big. Yeah, go ahead.
I wanted to get your opinion on that too, Scott Rowland, him again there.
Why is Scott
Well
Rowland
deserved.
in and Sweet Lou Whitaker is not? Well, I got a personal story about Sweet Lou Whitaker, and I was 12 years old, man. I can't stand his ass, bro. What a real a-hole he is, man. Didn't give me an autograph, told me to F off.
Long deserved. Honestly, Scott Rowland should have been in the Hall of Fame earlier. To be honest,
A lot of people don't think he deserves to be in. A lot of people don't think he deserves to be.
Not over Bonds or Clemens.
So, Tyson, I'm
Nana,
going to answer your question right now, family. Do I think Scott Rowland deserves to be in the Hall of Fame? Yes. Do I think that Lou Whitaker? Yeah, Lou Whitaker, when I was 12 years old, Sir Tyson, true story, back in 1977. You know, I used to go by the box seats to get autographs from the visiting team because I hated the Yankees. And he told me to F off. You know who else did that to me? Willie Randolph.
Vader. The issue with you brought up Barry.
I
Barry
agree
Bond.
with you about that, Sir Tyson.
You brought up Barry and Clemens. Their careers have asterisks because of the steroids. I don't think
Oh,
they're gonna.
I understand. I
yeah,
get
let me
it.
say this
Even
about
with that said, though,
let me say this about the MLB Baseball Hall of Fame, and I totally agree what they're about to do. They're gonna show the NFL and the NBA how you do a Hall of Fame. So after next year, when Beltray gets in, Todd Helton gets in, and there's one more guy on that list that's gonna get in because they said they're gonna put all the writers said they're
I
gonna put
hope
all
Gary gets in finally.
who?
Gary Sheffield.
I don't think they're gonna put him in. What MLB is gonna start doing is just putting one or none a year. So in
Mm-hmm.
25, I gotta look at the list of 25. Ichiro and Sabathia are getting in. Who's getting in with them? I don't know.
Is there any managers on that list?
Managers? No, no one cares about the managers. All the good ones are in. iOS equals 80s.
I see this is a tragedy. Me personally, I want to see Rafael Palmeiro in, but it's not gonna happen.
You know
Steroids.
what? I love Palmero. I used to brag about him. Then one day I got home one morning from work, and he didn't do it. Yo, the Reds Caravan is this week.
Is it?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Reds Caravan. This is Reds country. Well, the Reds are really doing Scott Rowland up. Good for the Reds.
Yeah.
Eventually, honestly, do you guys ever think Pete is gonna get in?
He should now.
It was
But
me. I would have been put him in. But what's gonna happen there? Which is gonna really light up the Hall of Fame, bro. They will put Pete in before they put Barry Bonds.
Which is, I understand they put Pete because Pete had no evidence of steroids at all. Like
That
Pete,
wasn't his problem, Manzano. He gambled on baseball. He bet on the Reds
yeah,
as a manager.
the ultimate sin in baseball.
It had nothing to do with him taking
no, but you
steroids.
understand what I'm saying. You, w- he was a man. I understand it's illegal to gamble as a manager on your own team, but he didn't cheat on the field when it came to his performance on the field as a player. Is what I'm saying.
No. But
Yeah.
the commissioners back then, which was really the last four commissioners, hated Pete Rose.
Was that the people's GM? What's his name? Was he?
Jay Vincent? Yeah.
Yeah, Faye Vincent. Faye.
And look
There.
and that boy, look out for the caravan. It's coming
I
around
am.
this week.
I am. I'm gonna check that out for sure.
Yeah, me and Mace were talking about pitchers that have good playoff records that I don't care about the regular season stats because that's kind of overrated. If you're a regular season pitcher, you should you should you shouldn't really get the credit. It's the playoffs that should matter the most. Do you agree for a pitcher?
In baseball, doesn't. It's numbers.
Yeah, season's always going to matter in baseball more than any other sport.
Numbers matter in baseball.
Yeah, but when they should combine it for me. That's why I'm saying a guy like I understand Josh Beckett doesn't have the wins, but when you look at his ERA and stuff and his performance in the playoffs and the critical moments, he should be in the Hall of Fame.
With a 133 and 103 record, Manzano.
Oh, he's 33 games over 500.
30 games over 500. 133 and 103.
Yeah, but like I said, I look at the playoff.
That's you with Major League Baseball is not the NBA or the NFL. That's why they're gonna be even more tougher for people to get into the Hall of Fame.
Do you think? Wait, I have a question. Did Kurt finally get in? I don't remember.
Who?
Kurt Schilling.
No, he gave the middle finger to the media. He's never getting in.
Oh yeah,
he most definitely should be. Kurt Schilling not being in the Hall of Fame that's fucking ridiculous.
Well, sometimes when you say the wrong things to the wrong people, you get where I'm going with this.
I hear you.
When you do a Kyrie on those people, you're gonna have major issues.
Because Schilling got numbers all over the place, season and postseason.
Damn right he does. He should have been in first ballot, in my opinion.
When you look at Kurt, Mace, when you look at both Kurt and the big unit, who did you like better as a pitcher?
Big money pitcher. Well, they both won championships because they was in the same rotation.
No, I'm saying as a pitching, just taking away them being in the same rotation. Who did you like better as a pitcher overall? Kurt
Randy
or
Johnson.
Randy?
Because Randy did it both in the regular season and postseason. Kurt Schilling was mostly postseason.
Randy Johnson made a bird explode.
Remember that in Toronto? He was laughing about it too.
What? Then I can't remember. Was it Randy that like a Hall of Fame pitching coach corrected his wildness or something like that?
Yeah. I forgot who it was, but that's a true story.
Yeah, because he had control issues when he was in Seattle. Right?
I went to Philadelphia one night back in 1989 to watch him pitch in Philadelphia, and I watched him up in Montreal a few times. He is a fascinating specimen.
They say the two guys who are the most intimidating pitchers of all time are Randy and Bob Gibson. Do you agree with that?
Yes. Hey, Sir Tice, you're absolutely correct, family, if you're listening. Merrill had a beautiful swing. Griffey had a beautiful swing. And I forgot who the other guy who had a great swing. Hey, Tice knows. Cut it out, Miami.
Jeff Bagwell?
Yes, his stance was pretty cool.
The guy I think had a good swing, Mace. That I understand he doesn't have the stats, but Louis Castillo had a great swing. Do you agree?
I don't know. He was a little guy. I mean, when you look at guys with great swings, those are pretty sized guys.
The guy Derek Lee had a great swing.
He was all right. You know, he won with the Marlins.
Great
right?
swings. Wow, great swings. That's a good question, actually.
Yeah, that's a good topic.
How about Del Murphy? What's your opinion on Del? Del's swing.
He was Murphy. Okay. The guy who I like was Ichiro's, bro.
Yeah.
And Pujols.
I can't. I was talking to this. I think me and you talked about this, Mace, before. But how different would have if Ichiro came in earlier? Do you think he would have had more, like 3,000 hits a lot?
He already got over 3,000 hits in
No,
America.
I'm saying if he came in younger, do you think he would have his stats would have been a lot better?
I wouldn't
No,
say
he
earlier. My bad.
no. Go ahead, Dad.
I was saying I wouldn't say earlier if I wouldn't say younger. If he would have came in earlier, I think that's what you said the first time. If he would have came in earlier with those Griffey, Jay Buhner teams, oh, they would have won the series.
Oh, easy.
And he definitely would
He
have
was
got
the
the 3,000
consummate.
hits way faster.
That boy, you on point because he would have been the consummate set the table guy for all of them.
Yes, leading off that lineup. Oh my God,
crazy, right? Imagine him on your
when
red
you look
team.
at Ichiro's, compare him to Pujols side by side. Are they about equal, Mace?
No, totally different players. One is a slap hitter, and the other one can do it all. Totally different players.
No, I'm saying when you look at their average, I'm not talking about the style of player. I'm talking about the stats.
No, Pujols got 700 home runs. Pujols is in a planet by himself. I'm glad we brought up baseball, Dak. I was looking at that about 3 hours ago. Albert Pujols' numbers. I mean, my God. If he would have played this year, he was 60 RBIs behind Aaron for all time.
What?
60 if he would have played this year.
Oh, he would have passed him?
Yes, and he would have been. Then you have to start arguing, is he the greatest player of all time? And you know what's funny? The top RBIs in the history of the sport, 2 guys are in the top 5. These 2 players will never see Cooperstown unless they buy a ticket. You can take a guess who they are.
Barry Bonds?
That's one.
Mark McGwire?
No, another one you see on TV all the time.
My God. Is he on MLB Network or ESPN?
ESPN, Fox.
A-Rod?
Number 3 all time. And I didn't even know that bastard had. Hey, Dan, come on up, bro. I didn't even know. I swear to God, I didn't know A-Rod had over 2,000 RBIs.
Where is Miggy ranked for RBIs, Miss?
I think he's like 1,400. He's way down.
That's another guy. Like Miggy, like he was a consistent 300 hitter until later on in his career.
No, he'll get in by himself. He's one of those guys. And you heard what they're going to do to Scott Rowland, man, which is foul, bro. The Hall of Fame, the day when they induct him and Fred McGriff, the Hall of Fame said they're going to make it a Fred McGriff day. Do you know what that means?
They're going to completely ignore
Celebrate
Scott.
Fred McGriff.
They're ignoring Scott?
Yes.
That's sick. That's horrible. I feel bad.
I feel bad for him, too. And the worst part is the director of the Hall of Fame came out of his mouth. That's foul. It will be a Fred McGriff day. So if you like Fred McGriff like me.
So Mace, comparing Miggy and Albert, would you say they're about even, or Albert's a little bit?
I think Pujols is a lot better because he won Gold Gloves. Mickey was a
offensive player.
Yes, but he was one of the greatest of all time. Bro is a great player. I mean, bro, he's going to Cooperstown. The guy who I think next year is going to be fascinating getting in, and they're going to celebrate him next year. I remember when this young man came into the major leagues, he was a problem child. He was partying with his other Dominican bro, Mondi. If people don't know who Mondi is, that would
Raul
be
Mondesi.
Yes, that was Monday when they both came up with the Dodgers together. Adrian Beltre has come a long way, and baseball cannot wait to put him in Cooperstown next year. He's going to get all the votes. Like, he will challenge Derek Jeter for most unanimous votes of all time. They're already talking about that already.
Who you talking about, Mace?
Adrian Beltre. They already
Okay.
said he can challenge Jeter for unanimous, 100%.
So Mace, when you look at Mondesi, like I'm not talking about Hall of Fame specifically. Do you think he's underrated?
No, Monday had his moments. He was a damn good ball player. You know, his son played for the Royals. They just traded his son to the Red Sox yesterday.
Yeah.
Alberto Mondesi, that's his son.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna do Pujols and Miggy Cabrera. That's Manzano wants it.
Yeah.
I don't think Manzano understands like the reputation Pujols had in his prime. Man.
Hell yeah.
No. I understand.
Okay, but you didn't see it, did you, or did you see it?
Did
I
you
was
see
proud.
Pujols between 2001 and 2011?
When he was the boogeyman. Did
I
nobody want to see him?
was in elementary school, so I was a little bit too like.
Man, he was a terrorist.
The greatest ball player I've ever seen with my eyes. The first 10 years of his career, Albert Pujols. What a great player. Jesus.
Hitting it out. He was hitting 2 or 3 home runs out of every ballpark every night. It was
Pujols,
crazy.
folks, this is the last immortal player that's getting into the Hall of Fame. The last.
Clean.
No, not clean. Immortal.
Mm-hmm.
You want to know how immortal this man is? You just asked me about Miggy Cabrera, right? Let's do Albert Pujols right now. WAR 101.6, which is ridiculous. Hits 3,384.
700 home runs.
703 home runs. 2,218 RBIs. Are you kidding me? That's immortal numbers.
How many walks?
People
Lots.
don't pay for walks.
Lots of walks.
Yeah, nobody pays for walks. They don't got his walks up here, but he scored nearly 2,000 runs. This is not even a discussion, bro. You know who was Albert Pujols before Albert Pujols?
Albert Bell.
Albert Bell.
That's another guy.
He had another swing I like.
All right, this is Manzano's boy, and it's a shame he's going to retire this year coming up. He's not going to get 2,000 RBIs. Well, I didn't know this son of a bitch was that close, and I mean that in a very nice way. All right, it's Miggy Cabrera, folks. 3,088 hits, 507 home runs, a career batting average of 308, 1,530 runs, 1,847 RBIs. And you can say, folks, if you want to argue it, Miggy Cabrera is also immortal. Probably the two best players in the 21st century right here.
Yeah. He got a World Series ring. He does.
Yeah,
right.
the Marlins.
Right.
These are the two best players in the 21st century. Pujols.
Wait, I thought he won one with the Tigers too.
Oh, they lost.
Yeah,
They lost to the Texas.
Phillies?
I mean San Francisco. They lost to San Francisco.
They won the pennant one year. And how
they won two.
Fielder,
they won two. They lost. Yeah.
How him and Fielder ain't pull one out, man, was crazy.
So, Miggy Cabrera is also an immortal.
Verlander's first ballot, isn't it?
Oh, lock.
Okay.
Lock.
That's right.
Lock.
Would you say Kershaw's first ballot, Mace?
Yes. That's not even a question. No, he's not better than Koufax, Christy Mathewson, or Steve Carlton, but as far as left-handed pitchers go, he was damn good. You know who they're going to try and put into the Hall of Fame? They said this the other day. I swear to God, I started laughing. You know who they're going to be pushing the next couple of years, bro?
Ooh.
Mark Burley.
I don't even know what to say about that.
You know why?
No, I don't.
Two perfect games and a no-hitter.
Okay.
In other words, what is baseball sending the loud message
No steroids.
to the NBA and to the NBA and the NFL is you can get all the television. We have the history. Your Hall of Fame ain't shit. Ours is immortal. Third Ward was at Minute Maid Park when Pujols hit the top of the train back in 2005.
I remember. I think I seen a highlight video of him hitting the Big Mac sign too. Albert.
Yes. Yeah. So the Baseball Hall of Fame has now gone. What's the word you want to use? They have now gone cutthroat. Yeah, you didn't think I knew that, huh, Fred Ward? Baseball's now gone cutthroat. Now,
Hey.
some of the older writers like Brian Kinney, he thinks it's a disaster waiting to happen. Do I think it's a disaster? No.
It's good.
I think it's great. And I feel bad for Jeff Kent, but Jeff Kent got the notice on the door. He'll never get in. Media hates his guts too much. But
is there any Mace? Is there any guys from those Houston teams besides Bagwell and Kent you think might, like, in terms of the pitching staffs or
none of those guys are getting in.
Even the closer?
Biggio's not getting in. Not even a.
Biggio's in already.
Oh, okay.
Kent's not getting in. Yeah, Kent was in Houston, wasn't he? Those damn good Houston teams, right?
No, I'm talking about the closer back then.
Bradledge, no.
That's another guy I'm surprised it hasn't got in.
Bradledge, no. Rollins, you know who's the third player they may put in first ballot, by the way, next year?
Jimmy?
That boy, I need you for this.
Who?
Chase Utley.
Chase Utley, okay.
I'll tell you right now, if Chase Utley gets in, that is going to be a smack in the face to Jeff Kent.
Yeah.
I was gonna say David Wright, but I don't think he's
going to get a lot of sentiment. He may not get in next year, but down the line. Bonds would never get in. Hey, you want Barry? Stay alive, Mr. Miami, to your, let's see. Stay alive till you're 67 years old. You see?
I always wonder why Jeff Kent and Barry Bonds were such good friends, and now I get it.
No, they never were friends. They fought that infamous fight in the dugout, bro.
Yeah, I
Google
remember that, but I always thought they was cool. But I guess not.
Let me check out the future Hall of Fame list. Got somebody the other day.
So Mace, you actually think in your mind that they're not going to put. You actually believe they're never going to put Gary in?
No.
And that's a shame.
Made too many enemies with the media.
He's basically Albert Bell, kind of the Albert Bell thing, the same issue that Albert's having.
Yeah. If Barry's going to get in, Gary's going to get. He better get in the years Ichiro and Sabathia.
I think he gets in with the Veterans Committee, like the players.
All right, here's next year's class. That there's word they may put all these guys in. Okay. Beltre, Joe Mauer, Chase Utley. I could see. I don't know about Utley next year, but he's going to get in.
I don't understand Joe Mauer. He was too injured for me.
Very buddy with the media. I'll tell you one player, and it's unfortunate he never won a championship. I saw his career numbers the other night. Victor Martinez had a hell of a career. Finished with a 289 batting average. I'll tell you, he won't get in the first ballot, But I could see Matt Holliday getting in. Plus, he got a ring, 2011 World.
Mace, is Mike Lowell Hall of Fame quality?
No. Now, next year, 2024, besides Ichiro and CC Sabathia, here is next year the 2024 first timers. Or let me see, no, 2025 first timers. This is for 2025. One of these names will bring Manzano and Mr. Miami some memories because this guy was a real dick. Curtis Granderson not getting in. Felix Hernandez not getting in. Ian Kinsler is borderline. The only reason why Pedroia will get in is because he won 3 rings with the Red Sox. Here's the guy. Hanley Ramirez will never get in.
Oh, yeah. That guy was an a-hole.
Troy Tulowitzki will never get in. Ben Zobrist. He may get in, but it's going to take a while for him because he was on the 216 Cubs and he had the game-winning hit to win Game 7 of the World Series. And next year is Billy Wagner's last year on the ballot. He don't get in next year, he'll never get in.
Mace, is El Nino would you consider El Nino a Hall of Fame quality player?
I do, yeah. But he what you call it? He didn't get no votes, so he's out.
El Nino never got any votes? Wow.
No. Ryan Braun, he'll never get in. Sensu Chu, Edward Encarnacion, Nick Marquez, Hunter Pence will get in. And so will Alex Gordon.
I don't see Marquez getting in at all.
No, none of those guys will get in.
I think we talked about this before, Mason. Like Torrey Hunter's in already, right?
No. And he didn't get no votes this year, which is sad.
Wow.
I think he was just 10%, and he should be better. All right, 2027 is Buster Posey. Yeah, he'll get in. He'll
How about
probably
his
get in by
teammate
himself.
in Minnesota, Mace? Is Jock a Hall of Famer?
Who? Which guy?
Jock Jones?
No. He's not a Hall of Fame. Andrew Jones last year on the ballot is 28. And 5 years from now, the Hall of Fame will only have 2 guys, Pujols and Yadier Molina. You might as well hold that ceremony in St. Louis.
Would you consider how about Wainwright?
He'll get in. But you're talking 2029, man. Mike LaFleur is he went back to the Rams. That's a good move for him. He goes back home with McVay. He says, dang. Yeah, 2037 to 2040, bro. It's a long time. I may not even be alive to see that.
Yeah, and honestly,
yeah,
me and you talked about this, Mace. If he didn't let the jealousy get to him with guys like
Sosa and McGuire, he would have been the greatest outfield ever would have been Bonds in left, Mays in center, Aaron in right. No question.
Wait, am I correct? Is Willie his godfather?
Yes. Because his father played for the San Francisco Giants, Bobby Bonds.
Would you say Willie is the greatest outfielder of all, center fielder of all time, Mace? Or
well, if you ask me, I'll go with Jim Edmonds. Many other people like that boy will probably go with yo, Dad, unmute yourself, bro. That boy will probably go with Griffey.
Best center fielder, of course.
Yeah, he'll go with Griffey. I'll go with Edmonds.
According to is it who's the big Yankee fan? Is it Bob or is it Chris Russo?
Russo hates the Yankees. It's Bob Costas.
According to Bob Costas, the greatest center fielder is Mickey Mantle.
And he won't have a lot of people arguing with him against him either. Baseball's had so many great center fielders, especially in the 50s. Yeah, Yankee fans will probably today's Yankee fan will say Bernie Williams. Oh, did you hear Scott Rowland's speech today?
I
Oh,
didn't
Tony?
know.
Tony.
No.
Guess who was Scott Rowland's favorite baseball player? And he had his poster on his wall.
Mickey?
No.
P.
Called
Rose?
him the greatest hitter of all time.
Hank Aaron?
Nope. You're gonna say, oh Lord.
I don't know. I give up.
Don the Hitman Mattingly.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, good Lord. Oh, Jesus.
He said Mattingly was the greatest ball player he's ever seen. County baseball.
The loser? The loser?
Don Mattingly's not a loser, bro. He had a bad back. And if he would have stayed one more year, he would have won 5 rings.
Yeah, you'll never get out of New York alive, said Don Badley.
Hell no.
Oh, don't ever suggest that.
Hell no.
The guy never won anything. What are you talking about?
The Yankee fans don't look at it that way, though.
That's illusion for you, though.
I'm not a Yankee fan.
No, but you understand what I'm saying. I'm a Yankee fan, and I find that a little bit delusional.
Why?
You
If
like
he
the
would've stayed
Yankees?
on the team
Wow.
for a year, he would win 5 rings.
No, I became a Yankees fan. It was more of an A-Rod thing because A-Rod was one of my favorite shortstops as a kid.
Bro, don't ever say that up here, bro. Shit, don't Puerto Ricans light your ass up.
Huh?
They'll light you up, bro.
He's A-Rod's half Puerto Rican. I don't know why.
No, not about A-Rod, what you said about Mattingly.
Oh, okay.
Don Mattingly walks on hollowed ground here.
Yeah. It's like Wally Joyner for the Angels. I still don't understand
For
that.
the Angel fan, the guy they will always love is Jim Edmonds. And speaking of Jim Edmonds, they was talking about it last couple of days. The writers probably in what's this now, 22, 23? Probably by 2026, the writers are gonna try and get Jim Edmonds in the Hall of Fame.
Mace, solely based on gold gloves, who is your outfield? Just solely based on the gold gloves.
Bonds, Griffey.
And Edmonds?
I'm gonna go Bonds, Griffey. I do it by position. Bonds, Griffey. I gotta think who was a great right fielder in my lifetime. Remember, Aaron retired when I was 12.
I was gonna say K-Line, maybe.
Okay. What is with you, K-Line, man?
Oh no, Kiner, Rob Kiner. Oh. Why do you laugh at me when I bring up K-Line?
Not too many people outside Detroit talk about Al Kaline. I respect Al. He was a great player. Again, I didn't see
did any of the Eminem boys have 10 gold gloves?
Oh.
Maris, Mantle, or
gold gloves didn't start to like 60s. I'll tell you what's collecting them and okay.
Can you Mace when they do the all century team again or the all
greatly the best thing in sports was what the MLB did in 1999. They got everything right.
Can you imagine if they do a 200-year team for the MLB or a 300-year team, and they have Pujols, Marion, and who was the second baseman?
They will go Pujols. They'll do Pujols, Roger Hornsby, Marty Marion, and either Arenado or Scott Rowland.
Other fans would be pissed that there's three Cardinals.
And no, I will never. As great as he was, they can do it. But me and that boy knew who's the greatest catcher. Matter of fact,
Johnny Bench.
he is top 3 all time for me.
Johnny Bench.
Always. Oh hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yo, the day he passes away, hey Jordan, God forbid, the day he passes away, bro, I may seriously never watch baseball again.
The guy I'm surprised they didn't have in the outfield was Stan.
Stan Musial?
Yeah. Stan the man.
You know what it is about him? Is
What?
that when they look at him, when he won his World Series in the 40s, a lot of people just didn't care for the Cardinals back then.
It was all Yankees back then.
Not really. It was Ted Williams, man.
Teddy.
All right, here we go. Oh, they did it by 1 year. Oh shit, I didn't even know that. All right, here we go. Back in these days, they picked the Gold Glove, one in each league. So I'm gonna skip those days. It was all Al Kaline, your boy Al Kaline. Al Kaline won about 15 Gold Gloves.
Jesus, wow.
So Al Kaline, who has monster numbers, by the way, Al Kaline is immortal. Most of these guys are. Let me look at this more as I look closer.
Was he a right or left fielder?
Al Kaline?
Yeah.
Center fielder. All right, we're gonna do it from here. Let me see something. All right, we'll do it like this. They did it by position in 1964. So this is how it's 62. They did it by. Get back to this shit. All right, here we go. Kaline was a left fielder.
Mm-hmm.
No, they did it first by what they did first was. All right, this is 1958, but you want to go into today's, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like nowadays. Let me speed this up. I haven't seen Juan Beniquez name in a long time. That
Who?
guy had a cannon front on. Juan Beniquez. That's a name I haven't seen in years. Joe Rudy, Dwight Evans. You know who I would say who's up there? He's not in the Hall of Fame, and he should be in the Hall of Fame. Is Dewey Evans?
Dewey?
Yeah, Dwight Evans. Great right fielder for the Red Sox. All right, let's do this the right way. I'm gonna skip it all the way to the 1990s. Okay, Puckett. You could argue is the best center fielder ever. I will argue that. But out of respect, I'll still give it to Mays. All right, this is the Ken Griffey era. Okay, let's do this. Griffey in 90, Gary Pettis, who, by the way, is the third base coach. What team he does that for? The White Sox still? Griffey.
Yeah, he's a third baseman. He's a third base coach for the White Sox.
All right, Griffey has won 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Griffey between 1989 and the year 2000 won 11 Gold Gloves.
Holy moly!
Torrey Hunter from 2001, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I think him and Jim are tied.
All right, Torrey Hunter won 9 Gold Gloves between 2001 and 2000 and
Were most of those
2010, all center field.
were
Ichiro
those
Suzuki won Gold Gloves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You could argue Ichiro Suzuki is the greatest right fielder of all time. He's won 10 Gold Gloves.
he just doesn't have the home runs. If he
Doesn't
hit,
need it. He's career 300 hitter. He's that's why he's going to Coopertown next year. It'll be him and what's his face? I mean, 2 years. It'll be him and CC Sabathia.
CC, huh.
I would say he's one of the greatest leadoff hitters I've ever seen.
I think he's the best. I can argue he's one of the greatest all-around players to ever play the game. He's immortal, in my opinion.
No, but I have a question. Do you think Ichiro? I understand he was mainly a leadoff hitter, but do you think he, from the general public, he would get a little bit more respect if he hit for more power, though? Because the fans are obsessed with power and home runs. Do you think he would have gotten a little bit more respect if he hit for average and power?
I think Ichiro got the respect because, like I said, he's one of the greatest all-around baseball players a lot of people have seen in the 21st century. Going in first ballot,
You ever seen
he'll get the unanimous vote because CC Sabathia has some hiccups, drinking problems, and weight problems. Ichiro is crystal clean. So when you're crystal clean, the media is going to love you more. That's why they're going to give Fred McGriff that whole Hall of Fame weekend. Fred McGriff never bitched, never complained, always smiling. And Fred McGriff now is going to be in the Hall of Fame. Miami's watching SmackDown. Me and that boy, let me go back to the Reds real quick. It's something I want to ask you about the Reds real quick. Get back to. I got to go when the Reds have their festival. Got to before I die.
It's an experience. It definitely is.
I gotta meet those guys, man. I gotta meet Roll. I gotta meet Perez and those guys,
Yeah.
man.
A lot of them are there. A lot of them be there. Like they got all the different jerseys from the eras lined up and everything. Like it's a whole show.
To me, man, you know when you play against, like when your team plays against them, you hate that team. But this is the big but. When you look back as you get older, you admire that team, man. And the one Red I did love. I love Tony Perez, but I love this guy, man. I just love Johnny Bench from the second I saw him.
Yeah.
My mother loved him too.
Perez is my favorite from the Red Machine era. They had great players, man. That was just a great team.
Bro, how far you are from Lima?
Not that far.
That's where they'll be at tomorrow.
40 minutes. Yeah.
They'll be in Dayton tomorrow at 3 to 5. Bowling Green, 11 to 12:30, and Lexington, Kentucky, from 3 to 5 tomorrow.
Okay. Lexington.
A little bit further down.
Yeah, it's a little bit further down. Lima's closer.
It's pretty cool. The players are on that caravan.
Yeah.
Damn, this guy was there? Really? Okay. Yeah, the caravan's cool, but I like the Fan Fest though. The Reds have.
Yeah, it's nice.
That is the shit, and they're all there too.
Right. And they would, and this is a baseball town. They go all out for the Reds here. They're gonna have to make
I
a
didn't
little
want to
bit.
talk about this tonight, but They're showing the footage now of that poor boy beaten by 5 black cops in Memphis. Horrible.
Yeah. Yeah, all of that is crazy.
And bad, man. Raven's up here. What's up, Raven?
It's good what you read.
What's up, bro? I'm done with the bitches in this space. I'm so fucking done. Yes, Sexy Red talking about you. I don't know why the fuck she took a wrench away, even Juju asking. I go away from my desk at work, come back. They tripping up in there. I'm never fucking giving you my money. And next thing you know, I see everybody pissed off about this video release. So if I got my rich one because I did call Memphis the baby mama capital of the motherfucking United States, as well as Pookie fucking headquarters, shout out to you, Platinum. I meant it. Fuck them 5 black officers. It's a trip, and I did go off on NBC about it too. It's a trip how they call them quickly criminals when it comes to black officers, but white officers doing the shit the media defends. No, I'm done. Don't come to my channel. You will be banned. And I'm done. I'm done. I'm fucking done. On with the AFC and the NFC championship. Y'all want to play that whole shit on the B sector? You can keep that shit.
Yeah, I think it's horrible. My God. You know, there's some things that was said that I will not get into yet until it becomes facts why this all happened. But then again, this is horrible. And Raven, you right on point, man. Because these are 5 black officers. Oh my God, did the white police and a good-looking police chief they got in Memphis. Those guys, and you know what she said about it?
Another black bitch who's a fucking police chief.
It tells you how much black people sell each other out. She said it was worse than Rodney King.
It showed up.
She said it was worse than Rodney King. Jordan's in the building. Good to see my brother. I'll be on his show Monday afternoon at noon. But yeah, man, it's horrible. I'm gonna be right back. Go get me something to drink. I'll be right back. You guys can keep talking. Be back in 2 minutes.
Oh no.
I'm just up here eating and watching this kickoff into the Royal Rumble tomorrow.
Yeah. Tomorrow.
Yeah.
They have them on Saturday. I thought it was Sunday. They have them on Saturdays now.
Yeah. Oh man, we all thought it was.
That's
we all thought
exactly
it
what
was Sunday too, but no, it's tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, doubt. That's what's up, man. Last thing I see, Bray Wyatt was back. That's what.
Yep. He has a match tomorrow.
No doubt. I might check that out.
I mean, we already know Sasha Banks ain't gonna be there, but Naomi may be popping up in the Women's Royal Rumble. Cody Rhodes is gonna come back, so he can even possibly win it. Edge and Beth Phoenix is gonna be popping up. They're gonna be back because they're gonna set up. That's basically to set up Edge for real his final retirement match, which will be at WrestleMania. Uncle Howdy is Bo Dallas. That's Wade Bryant's brother in real life. We all knew who that
that's Bo Dallas. Uncle Howdy is Bo Dallas. I ain't know that. That's great.
Yeah, they're brothers. They're
I know they IRS's kids.
Yeah, exactly.
They're Rotundas, I know.
The Rotundas, exactly. It was actually during WrestleMania here that I realized that they were brothers, because I didn't know that until talking to a few other people that went to another promotions that was here that weekend. Because Bray Wyatt was literally running around Dallas during WrestleMania. He was at WrestleMania. And they were like, yo, yeah, I'm like, why is he? I was like, why is he with Bro Dallas? Like, oh, that's his brother. I'm like, holy shit, those are the kids of IRS. Oh, I started laughing there. But yeah, that's who that really is. And he's gonna probably make another appearance tomorrow doing Bray's match. Unsure if he may take off the mask or not, but that is Bo Dallas.
I can see it. But that's where I left off, man. When they cut Bray Wyatt, I'm like, there's no point of watching WWE no more.
Yeah. They tried to get us to keep watching it.
I really ain't even watch AEW either. Like, it's nothing to be better than the Attitude Era, and that's never gonna come back. So
I gotta say, Dad boy, you might want to just take a peep at AEW, because that's gonna remind you of Attitude Era. And I mean, legitimately, dude, they are having good matches now. I don't have no hate on AEW no more. AEW is a good alternative. If you tired with the PG WWE, watch some AEW, because it is good. Yeah, Lacey Evans. Hey, Miami. This is the first time I actually checked out Lacey Evans' no booty, but she kind of looked good tonight in that. But this is like her fifth re-image. If this don't go over, I think she's gonna just quit.
Whoever the Lions chick is, oh my God.
Why y'all brothers really tripped me out when it comes out of all new talent.
I'll let you guys talk wrestling.
Single one of y'all are bringing up Nikita Lyons.
Bruh.
And ironically, I think I really know her, and I know her mother in real life.
Yeah.
In real life, because when I saw her, I was like, why does she look familiar to me? I mean, she looks real familiar, like face to face familiar. But I think I know her mother.
All I know is those are great genetics.
Yeah. Bro, my homeboy, and I was like, dang, she must be really going on if I got a text from him asking, say, who is this? You know her. And I'm like, I'm looking, and I'm like,
and she a for real beast, man. She for real, no kickboxing, and she nunchucko and all of that. She's a beast for real.
Yeah, she's still in development. Have you seen The Rock's daughter?
A little bit. A little bit. Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, yeah, she's gonna be, they working, they've been working. She was supposed to hit main roster as a trial not too long ago, but something happened to her. Maybe it was due to the jab, refusing the jab, something like that. I'm not sure. But yeah. They openly, you gonna see Miss Lyons. Miss Lyons is gonna be up on main roster soon. I can tell you that.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt. I'm surprised she ain't already there. What's the holdup? Is the question.
The holdup is they got to put up barricades because all the brothers want some of that. They got to put up barricades for that. Yeah, we saw her. She was actually there for WrestleMania. I mean, they all gonna be there for WrestleMania weekend. But yeah, I saw her at NXT at that NXT pay-per-view.
Yeah, and I forget the other one that's in NXT. Like they used to be in the WNBA.
Oh, Miami, I need you up
here. Tia Cooper.
Because you be watching NXT.
You like Tia Cooper?
There's this other sister. She look good too. She started making rise in NXT. She gonna be on main roster. She seemingly is like a Sasha Banks replacement. I do put a akin to Sasha Banks. She look good. She look good. Yeah.
And is Vince really coming back?
Vince has been back. Vince is taking control of his company again.
That's crazy.
No, not really.
It's not, because there is no WWE without Vince. Everybody knows it.
Absolutely. I mean, that man, I respect that man. That man fought for his company.
Right.
I mean, you a business owner.
Right.
You need to approach your business, your LLC, like Vince McMahon approached his LLC.
He's an asshole. He's an insufferable fucking prick. He's a great businessman.
Great businessman, yeah. Man don't have to be nice. True. You know, Ross Perot told me that himself, face to face, when I worked for him.
You know,
Vince
they got
McMahon, the
Raven up here.
character.
You know what I'm gonna be talking about later tonight, right, Raven?
Second, we're gonna talk about some gaming.
Hell yeah.
I actually loaded up Spider-Man, Miles Morales. Who else I downloaded? Oh, I'm trying out that Star Ocean demo.
Did you? That's crazy.
Omega had said that Dead Space is out. It's a remake.
Yeah, the remake. Yeah, I keep hearing about that Dead Space. I didn't play the first Dead Spaces. I'm not a big Dead Space fan. So.
I did. I played part 1, part 2. I love part 3 was trash, even though I played it for completion. But I'm like, yeah, it's a remake. I already played through the story. Mace, that might be one of your picks. Aside from that Callisto project, you might want to go ahead and just get Dead Space. Dead Space is a lot better.
One of my favorite games. I've been playing all the Assassin's Creeds I haven't played.
All right, bro. All right.
Yeah, I'm trying to get up to Valhalla. So.
Oh, you trying to get a bag, man? I played Valhalla. I was like, this is just too big.
Right.
What part have you played up to? Have you played all of Enzio's story?
Most of it. I've played a little bit of Revelations. I haven't beat it. Black Flag is my favorite one. I love Black Flag.
Exactly. I was about to go there.
I'm in the middle of Syndicate right now. I still got to play Unity.
Yeah, I love Black Flag. I love my favorites. I mean, I really enjoyed the Ezio story.
Yeah.
Ever since Desmond got killed off, I kind of fell off of it. I'm like, damn, y'all killed that whole. I like that shit, you know. But I like part 3 with the Native American and George Washington coming into play.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy.
And what I really liked about part 3 is how you went through the underground tunnels and stuff, but you found stuff about the Masons, the Freemasons.
Yeah.
And I'm reading the document, like, whoa, these documents are a little bit accurate when it comes to getting admitted into the lodge.
Yeah. Assassin's Creed is crazy. I
was like, whoa, hold on now, this gets too real.
They blend it very well. They definitely do.
Yep. But Valhalla's big now. There's 4 new projects in Assassin's Creed that's coming out. One of them is mobile. We're looking forward to that one that goes back to feudal Japan, and then there's this other Assassin's Creed. I need Joey around because he knows which one is which. But this one is going to be that we don't know yet, but that's also going to be a real big one. That's going to be out for the PS5. Well, both of those two going to be out on PS5, but yeah. Now it's definitely. I got an email from Sony today. Hey, they got them in stock, so you ain't got your PS5. The PS5 Slim as well as the PS5 Pro is going to be hitting the market in April. So if you don't have a PS5 yet, you might want to hold off till April to get one. At least get you maybe a Slim. I don't want to recommend a Slim, but I would always recommend the Pro model because at least that sets your hardware in place for the next 5 years.
I might have to think about that. April, my birthday.
All right. Yeah.
You got a birthday coming up, man?
April. It's still far off to me.
Yeah, we'll celebrate it, bro.
Yeah, get you a PS5.
Get you a nice fitted Bengals cap.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
No problem. Hopefully it has world champions on it.
Yeah, no doubt. Indeed. So what are you saying, Raven?
I said, yeah, get yourself a PS5 Pro. Get yourself a good birthday gift.
Yeah.
Now, when it comes to the Pro, because I got the VR. I got the PS4 Pro with the VR on it. And I'm only going to get a Pro for the VR 2 set that's about to come out as well.
Right.
It's sad that I got to, I'm gonna
See,
have two.
I already got an Xbox. I got a Series X already though. So I mean, if I get a PS5, I'm like, man, I don't know if I might be going overboard, baby. I don't know.
No. I mean, when it comes to Xbox, I give Xbox a lot of shit, but I do like how they have their achievements set up because you can also get free games based off your achievements.
And I used to like PlayStation Network better than Xbox Live, but Xbox Live ain't bad no more, especially with the Game Pass. Like,
Yeah.
I kind of like it.
Yeah, it beat out Sony's tier, but their tier service, I mean, they literally do give away hundreds of dollars of free games. I mean, that does make up for the value. I mean, for the price of it. But I mean, yeah, Xbox hit a home run with that Game Pass. I conceded with War Master about that. I'm like, yeah, all right,
Yeah, because I used to get Xbox. I used to have the Game Pass, but that was years ago, man.
Yeah, I
talking
gotta give it to him.
2003.
I gotta give it to him. That Game Pass is, it's value in that. It is.
I had the Game Pass.
Yeah.
I had it. I can't believe Xbox has been around for a generation now. Where did time go?
Yeah.
That came out in 2001.
Yeah. I mean, Nintendo bowed out of that fight. I gotta give it Microsoft. Yeah, they right there. They not as large as we are, but yeah, it's better.
And right now, everybody's just really just waiting on the release date of GTA 6 anyway.
Absolutely, bro. Oh, bro. I mean,
that's not me.
There are people planning their vacation hours around GTA 6 release date.
Yep, I bet.
Hey, I was telling the story.
I'm not coming to work for a week as soon as that shit come out.
I was telling Raven the story that boy the other night that when I used to be a Madden head.
Okay.
So one night, I'm gonna say this was like 2007, 2008. They released Madden and Grand Theft Auto at midnight launching. The fights were all over the street, bro.
I bet it was insanity that night.
Yeah, Madden dudes against Grand Theft Auto dudes, bro.
And I would have had them both. Like,
yeah, that shit went right into the street, bro.
I gotta say, GTA 5 has been my most favorite. It is because at the end of the year they'll send you a link where you can check out how your gaming did for the whole year and what was your number one title that you played. GTA 5 is at the top, number one. Most hours I put into a game, 500 some odd hours.
How can you not love this guy, bro?
I wanted to buy everything. I done set up and bought pretty much everything. It had GTA 5. I like playing the Kyle heist. I mean, they done updated it. They done changed it around, and ever since they did the changes, I haven't been playing it. But yeah, GTA 5, man, that shit's so fun. Once they did my oppressor, I was like, oh, I'm done. I didn't realize how up it.
3:00 Eastern time. I will be up here on Monday. They will release who is the cover athlete for MLB The Show.
Uh-oh.
But I'm covering that. I mean, I love my first person shooters. I like to think I'm in some war, going to kill some people. But I love my bro.
The show is crazy for me. The pitching mechanic is wild. Like,
isn't it? I haven't played that game in like 5 years, bro. Real talk.
Yeah.
That's pretty much one of the most accurate simulators that they dish out.
I still got to get used to it. Yeah.
I love playing the computer because I like to sometimes get my ass whipped. You know what I do? I play like franchise. So like I draft my team, bro. And the one thing I try to do is not put all stars on my team.
Why?
Because it's more fulfilling if you beat the game, get to the playoffs, the World Series, if you play a team with good players.
And how
Because the
many
one thing
games?
about baseball,
How many games? Is it 182? How many games?
162.
162.
Dude, when now that I got brand new PS5, shit, I'll be playing that shit when I get up in the morning, Raven. I'm talking about 6 a.m. I'll play shooter around this time. So I can put it on the screen. You guys see me playing the shooting game.
If you get Dead Space, you're gonna get into Dead Space, bro.
You know what I'm gonna do also, bro? I ordered me a fan for it. I'm gonna set it flat. I'm not gonna set it up like vertically. I'm gonna set it horizontally.
Yeah, lay it down.
You think I should get a 40? You think I should get a 49-inch monitor for it?
Yeah, I mean, I'm playing on a 75-inch.
Raven, you the man, bro.
I mean,
I can't do 79, bro. I can't do 75.
Man,
Remember, I'm playing baseball. I got room to. I got outfield to cover.
man, if you go ahead and get a Neo OLED television, you set, because that's a set that's ready for 8K gaming. All right, and 8K gaming, we're gonna start seeing 8K gaming start coming out this year.
That's what I heard.
Yeah. So those TV sets, that's worth it. I mean, it's a big price tag, but you know, if you want to get the highest resolution, you might want to think about that.
8K, that's insanity.
Oh, that's nothing. They already working on 12K.
That's why I love Raven up here.
That's nothing. That ain't shit. They already did a demo. They already did a demo.
You might as well just already had 3D already. It come out the screen without no glasses. Like it's that's insanity, man.
They did a demo of what 12K gaming is gonna look like. So they took a Call of Duty map and they just showed, it was just a demonstration. They had raindrops coming down, and I mean the droplets look so real that it was like, are you watching a live video? So it's like, yeah, those Call of Duty maniacs, oh, they gonna go crazy when we finally get there.
Yeah, that boy, when I was around the holiday time, before I was in the hospital, I didn't know this, but my nephew and my mom bought me a PS5.
Oh, okay. Nice.
So I gotta hit him back up. I'll get the special deluxe. You know what game that is, Raven? He loves that goddamn game, bro.
What game is that?
Final Fantasy.
Oh, Final Fantasy.
Well, my nephew loves that shit, bro. God damn, he loves Final Fantasy.
It's good, man.
I know it is, but that's not me, though. Know what game I used to love when I was younger? I used to love Doom.
Yeah.
Still around, still kicking.
Yeah, I used to love Doom, man. I used to love me some Doom.
I'm not a big Call of Duty fan though. Like my favorite first-person shooter is Halo.
I love that too, bro. When I first got my Xbox, I played the first two, Halo 1 and 2, for the new Halo back in 2003 when they came out with a second Halo.
I love Halo.
I did too. I love Halo. Halo was the shit.
I like the TV show they got out about it. I can't wait for the second season.
That's on Paramount, right?
Yeah.
I tried to watch the first few episodes. I mean, I wish, Xbox came out with Mass Effect. We later finally got it. That was like a real blessing for Microsoft to release that over to Sony.
Yeah.
I was hoping that they would also, with Mass Effect coming to Sony finally, I was hoping that they would probably, eventually release Halo 1. I don't know a thing about Halo.
Halo, man, Halo on PlayStation would be so fucking crazy.
Yep.
Well, then let me ask both of you geniuses, leave the PC out of it. Who has the best graphics, PlayStation 5 or the latest Xbox?
PlayStation 5.
PlayStation 5. Series X is nice. Series X is real nice.
I like Xbox. I was an Xbox guy. I had both systems back in the early 2000s.
Yeah.
There were some games I like to play on on Xbox, and there were some games I like to play on PlayStation. But as time went on, I just went with PlayStation because at that time they had MLB The Show, so I went with that.
I really
and
wish
I could play Madden good on PS5, so I mean PS3 and 4, so I stuck with the PlayStation brand.
I wish Sony would let go of them Street Fighter rights. That'd be really what's good.
Not gonna happen.
Thank you, Mr. Miami.
No, it'll happen.
I really need some Street Fighter on Xbox. Like that hurts.
Street Fighter?
You gonna get that. You're gonna get Street Fighter 6.
Mr. Miami, San Andreas 6. 65-inch television. Now, I don't OD on my TVs, man. Godzilla against who? Against Hedorah. He likes Hedorah, bro. No, not Hedorah. Biollante. He likes Biollante.
Biollante.
Metal Gear Solid Snake.
Don't worry, Miami. You may just actually be getting your wish because that looks to be the monster in this upcoming movie.
Hey, Miami, if you get if you have a blue card from Best Buy, just go online, go on your phone, go online, and if they have a PS5, go pick it up at your local Best Buy store, bro. Worth the money, man. And I haven't even opened up the box yet.
Are they really doing a Metal Gear Solid live action movie?
Yeah.
I keep hearing
Raven knows this stuff, not me.
I keep hearing about it, but I ain't seen that.
Miami PS2 was played out years ago, bro.
PlayStation 2 was pretty much one of the best consoles that they ever put out.
That ever be made, yes.
I would agree with that.
Yeah.
I would agree. I like my PS2. PS3, I didn't waste my time getting. PS4, my other nephew bought that for me because he said I was bored. But this one here is gonna be fascinating with me because now with the technology better, my nephew said get a 4K monitor for it because it'll make the games look better.
Yep.
So that's what I'm gonna do next.
With that being said, 360 was also one of the best consoles to ever be made.
Was that Xbox 360?
Yes.
Did I have that? I don't know. I didn't have 360. I was the Xbox game back then. I was going. Minnesota beating Memphis.
After they got past the rings of death and all of that, that was intense. But
it's pretty cool talking video games again, man. It's been so long for me. Really? Shit.
Yeah, you can notice when it comes to like which system has the better graphics, if you load in GTA 5, you'll see the differences there. The PS5 pretty much has a little bit more clarity in their graphics, and the processing speed is a lot faster compared to the Xbox.
Yeah, speaking of that, Raven, I'm gonna get the fan cooler and that 2 terabyte chip because right now, the game I really want is not coming out yet, so I might as well start buying the accessories.
Yeah, and get you an external. Go ahead and get you an external drive. That'll make it a lot easier for you.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get the accessories first because once I get into playing this shit, bro. Once I get into playing games, I'm in, bro.
Yeah, I mean, once you start downloading games, I mean, you're gonna once you start getting those games, you're gonna see how large some files are. So
let's all give a big shout out. Let's all give a big shout out. She was here to open the show tonight to say hello to me because she plays Halo on her platform. Let's all give a big shout out to Sexy Red, bro. Because any woman that's playing Halo for the world to see, that's a gamer for you.
Her shooting was a lot better in that compared to the other one that she was playing.
You know, too, like you start another channel, stream your games for sure.
Yeah. I've been watching Officer Faulkner with Charles load up his Madden season, and I'm like, all right, wait till I get my system. I'm gonna try to play him, and he plays good with the Ravens and the Cowboys. So,
He likes Halo, doesn't he? I mean, not Halo. He likes Madden, doesn't he?
Oh, he loves the hell out of Madden.
Officer Faulkner. Shout out to Charles Faulkner Jr.
Mm-hmm. He's a good football player too. I got to give it to him. He a decent football player.
Go back to the beginning.
I play more 2K than Madden lately.
2K?
Yeah, I play more 2K than I play Madden. But
which Mortal Kombat? I have Mortal Kombat 10 and Mortal Kombat 11.
11. I still haven't even played 11.
Bro, that shit done expanded so much. I only got Mortal Kombat 11 just to keep up with the story. Yeah, man, that shit expanded. They done brought back people that were dead and all kinds of stuff.
I don't even want to download it. It's like 90 gigs or something crazy. Like, it's ridiculous. I don't even want to download
it.
Well, Raven, that's your honest question because you're in the game. What's better, playing on the PC or playing on the console?
PC is always be master race.
There you go.
It will
always,
especially with graphics. Like if you get a nice monitor, like
your Xbox Series, your Xbox Series is basically the size of a 4090 GPU.
Right.
It's pretty much that GPU card is pretty much the exact. I think it's actually a little bit bigger than. No, it's actually the same because they did a size compare. It's actually the same size of Xbox Series. So we are now at that point of taking Xbox Series, and that's just a graphics card. We now able to take that Xbox, put it on the motherboard, and we still got extra space to upgrade from there. So PC is always going to be master race. Always.
So let me ask you a question then. Let me go deep with this with both of you. So how come for a while it was slow with PC gaming? This is back in like this is like in 2012 back then.
It's due to, I mean, number one, it was due to hardware issues.
Two, okay, I didn't know this. Go ahead.
It was due to hardware issues. It was due to cost. It was due to a lot of studios being, acquired by the larger studios. Like, I mean, Sony come in, they buy Quantic Dreams. Microsoft come in, they buy Bethesda. I mean, it was a lot of shuffling that went around. I mean, yeah, gaming kind of fell off a little bit in 2012 because you had a lot of people that were just into MMOs. Now, MMOs are going to be making a big comeback, beginning with Diablo 4. Elden Ring, which is like the most current MMO, that's a big hit. But I think it's Google that already laid off their gaming division. I mean, it's just the nature of the industry.
Yeah.
That and like around 2012, like a lot of licensing rights were up. And all of that was shuffled. I think Disney was in the process of buying Marvel, and like a lot of licenses were up. So,
but the reason why I remember that was because for my mother's birthday, I bought her a brand new computer, and it had and I think 1 or 2 terabytes in it. I asked my nephew, "What do that mean?" He said, "Hey, that means this shit is fast." But then one day I went to the library of PC games, and it was hardly nothing. And I said, "What the hell? Everybody's gone to consoles?" You gotta understand something about me. I'm always a PC gamer first. 'Cause that's where I started my gaming at.
MMOs.
I mean, like I'm talking about competition, it was on that. There was no Madden back in those days. Madden was around, it started, but it was on Sega Genesis. I know Mr. Miami will remember that.
Yeah, at the close of 2012, that's when my biggest heartbreak hit because our MMO got shut down for
See?
Knights of the Old Republic. And my friends down in Austin, Texas, at Sony Online Entertainment, shout out to them. You know, they were like they told me goodbye, and they got routed to DC Online, and they saved that game. I mean, they were so good with Star Wars Galaxies, they ended up saving. They got assigned to DC Online, and they end up saving that game, meaning that they kept that it was about to fold until the SWG developers went ahead and went over to that and actually boosted up that MMO. And I think it's still going on to this very day on PS5. BioWare had moved the office down into Austin, and they began working on Knights of the Old Republic. They tried to get a few talent to come over to that end and try to get us players to play Knights of the Old Republic, but I'm like, nah, the Star Wars Galaxies way better than Knights of the Old Republic. So yeah, back then, a lot of licenses, a lot of shuffling, a lot of layoffs. That's why I was like, I can never be a game designer because it's so fucking hard. We got Gearbox here in Dallas, up in Plano. They are the makers of Borderlands, and I went over to visit them to see how see just exactly how do you make a video game? How do you create an IP? When you walk in there, they show you some of that database, and they have those interns working on a database of all them guns from Borderlands. That would drive your ass wild. How many hours you have to sit there putting that shit in, programming that in? It would blow your mind. But Gearbox is a great company. I mean, shit, they cool people. I mean, if you don't act like a stalker and you act like a tech guy, and they know you're a tech guy, they'll let you in. They'll let you come up.
That's the way it usually goes.
Absolutely.
You're a tech guy, you get what's it called, carte blanche.
Oh, bro, when I went down, I used to go to the Sony Fan Fair. And I mean, when I approached the producer and I told him my game name, he just stopped. He was like, dude, you drive me crazy. And I was like, dude, I love you. Let me buy you a drink. And we just sat there. I love the shit out of them motherfuckers at Sony. And they was like, if you ever have any kids or have a daughter, your name is put in so she can have a scholarship and she can come on down to the studio if she wants to get into game development. Because they actually give free scholarships to women. They want women programmers now. But yeah. I mean, they're good people. They are good people.
Very interesting.
And Gearbox, they like hard workers and they like people that can, don't break the NDA of their upcoming projects and stuff. And I mean, if you get in good with them, whenever they come out with a release, they'll also, how you see those trinkets from GameStop where you buy all the gift packages that come with the game?
Yeah.
They'll send that stuff to you free.
Nice.
And they'll have it personally autographed by the developers. But they Oh man, here in Texas, bro, if you look at our history, you'll see you'll be amazed on the heavy hitters we have right here in our backyard. We had Activision, we had Midway, we had Valve.
Whatever game companies I haven't heard in a long time.
Yeah, we have Valve. We got Gearbox. We got Bethesda. I'm sorry, we got BioWare. Which also means we also have Electronic Arts. Austin, Texas is a tech city here in Texas. I mean, they have literally blown the fuck up. If I want to get back into IT, it's better for me to move to Austin now because there's so many available jobs down there with good salary that it's actually a vital alternative.
Nice. Miami be up here in a half an hour. They were watching this.
Miami, when Bray Wyatt did his spider walk, that's the only thing that creeped me out. When he did that the first time, I was like, whoa.
Let me show Raven something. But you know what? I don't trust Amazon with anything, bro. When it comes to like electronics.
Oh, you can. You can. Now, again, but it does depend on what seller that you are buying it from. So like whenever you're on Amazon, look at the seller and look at the reviews of the seller, not just the product, but look at the seller.
But a lot of shit they get is from Europe.
Oh, a lot of the stuff they get is also from China.
Yeah, people don't realize that.
Yeah, I bought a painting and I thought this painting was going to come from an art dealer somewhere locally, and it came across the boat. I was like, whoa, this is actually coming from China. Holy crap. Got it right here.
Yeah, that's why a guy like me, bro, when I figured that out with them, I started cooling out I started not really getting stuff from them.
Yeah. Unfortunately, when it came to Amazon, I got the email about their fees. Their Amazon Fresh is going up. So basically, you got to spend over $150 for a lower service fee plus tip. So yeah, everything's gone up. Everything's gone up, man. I'm like, damn. Amazon used to be the shit. I used to get like $500 in refunds just from having good reviews, and when you put in good product reviews, the seller, because those sellers are actually small business owners, they used to send you free stuff. Now they don't do it as much.
Yeah.
Breaking news: Xavier signed 11 years, $280 million for the Padres. Oh my God!
From where?
200. That's what Miami is saying. $280 million deal signed with San Diego Padres.
Mr. Miami, that was a month and a half ago. All right, let it charge. I'll be here, Doc. Don't worry about it. I'll be up here. Miami's giving us old news. All right, let me try Amazon.
Looking for definitely hold out to April, bro. Keep your eyes open on April. I would highly, if you don't want to buy it at the store, I will always suggest to buy direct from Sony, because Sony will make sure it gets to your house. It will not get stolen. Sony tracks every single purchase. So go to Sony Direct, sign up, and get in line.
For a month?
Pro is going to sell. I'm going to tell you that now. If that leak is true, it's no longer all white. It's dedicating itself back to the PlayStation 2 and 3, coming out with black casing. Yeah, all black. I mean, we didn't really want an all-white PS5. We wanted the all-black one anyway.
No, I think I'm happy with what I got.
Oh, I'm sure you are.
Oh, man. Beggars can't be choosers, Raven. Shit. Yo, forever. I used to ask you, I said, how come it's taking forever for these PS5s to come out? Now I know what they're doing. You know what? No, also, Raven, I don't think a lot of people know that shit either.
No, people did. It's just the fact that the chip shortage. Anybody, when the pandemic hit, if anybody was smart and invested their money into the stock market and commodities and invested in copper, they made a fortune. They are still making a fortune off of it. I mean, the copper components, and I mean, the newer PS5 models, they have more affordable components that was based off of byproducts, not using so much copper. So, it is what it is. Shoot, I mean, those Bitcoin miners, They hit us. We did not see that shit coming. We did not. All gamers did not expect that to happen until them Bitcoin miners bought up all the shit.
Wow.
Yeah, that caused a major ripple effect. People are just now building their new rigs now because of that. We literally had to wait.
Really?
Yeah, we had to wait. Yeah, me and War Master we had to wait till now to start building our stuff because I mean, a graphics card, a souped up 390 was called because it went from 1,400 up to 3,200. For a moment there, I was pricing my build, and I was literally at a well above $7,000, and that's just on one computer. I need to build two.
Crazy, man.
Yeah,
But you know what? That's the gift God bless you with, man.
Yeah, I mean, that's why Micro Center escorts you out. That's why you got to make a reservation to go in to make a purchase. Because people are literally like, okay, we'll just wait for this white boy to come on outside the store and jack him for that card. And go ahead and put it up on eBay for $3,000. And Bitcoin miners was spending that money because they were making so much off of Bitcoin. It was nothing. We also have here in Texas, we got a large Bitcoin mining farm, a real large one. And now we're putting legislation on the books to try to curb that shit because that can hit the infrastructure in case we get another bad winter storm. That's one of the reasons why our shit fell out because of all that damn Bitcoin miners here in Texas when that winter storm hit us and Texas froze over. It's because of them.
Fucked up, man.
Yeah. And now Bitcoin has changed, and now with that change, everything is finally going back down to its normal prices.
Wow. Yeah, you think the curve monitors are better, right?
I mean, me personally, not really. I'm not into the curve that much because it's like I sit, where I sit in my living room, I can see the angle of the screen perfectly. It's a big ass TV. Now, when you get a curve, you feel it feels more like theater. But shit, I'm already at a fucking 75 inch. You can go to 80, which basically is putting your shit up against the wall. So, it is what it is.
Let me ask you this. What is the difference between 4K UHD and the other 4K? Like Odyssey?
The Neo is the top of the line.
Neo?
Neo. Yeah, Neo is the top of the line. Neo.
Oh, Neo. Okay.
Yeah, Neo LED. That's the top of the line. When you're watching a movie, you've seen the difference between 4K broadcasting and, say, for instance, 1080p broadcasting. Yeah. All right. Yeah. When you go up, when you upgrade, pretty much that screen resolution, it looks more live. Literally, you can look at a news broadcasting channel like MSNBC and feel like you are right there at the studio watching them. And in gaming, it's your graphics are a lot faster because of screen resolution and processing power, and it looks good. But the curve is definitely better for more PC related shit that I would recommend for anybody getting a TV.
So curved is better TV. Monitor is just straight.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm glad you told me that.
Now, if you get two now, because I am getting some curved flat screens for my PCs. When you put that together, when you put those beside each other, now you start feeling like you Bruce Wayne at the Batcave.
That's what I want to do.
Yeah, that's probably what you want to do. I want to say, look at because Samsung is on top of their shit when it comes to those monitors. So you might want to look at those. They just came out with a new monitor set where instead of you laying it horizontal, you can go ahead and lay them vertical.
Yeah.
That's what we were tripping out on old boy that has all that shit in his room. And I was joking about it. I'm like, he gonna get cancer with all that shit in his room.
What's my boy Curlin?
Yeah, yeah. I'm like, you got all the monitors, you might as well get two verticals. The two verticals you can share up to four separate screens per monitor.
Yeah.
So he got all the monitors around. I'm like, man, you need to get rid of that. Just go ahead and get you two verticals.
Yeah, that shit was funny that day. I was reading you in the chat room. I was on the floor.
He got all that sound pad around that stuff. Man, you getting cancer. You need to take that shit off. I can only imagine what his cable management looks like underneath that desk.
Yeah. Real talk.
He up there in his shorts, in his chair, going back and forth, man.
I was laughing that day, man. I'm like, Curlin, bro. That shit is sweet.
Computer room all glowing
that
green.
shit is sweet. What Curlin got?
Yeah.
That is sweet. What my brother got, congrats to him. That shit is mad sweet. His setup. No question.
You better put some demagnetizers in the wall, all that. You can walk in there and smell. I mean, we have one shortage. That whole house probably gonna catch on fire.
You ain't lying, bro. One shortage. Real talk. They know the old saying, bro. Only takes one.
Yeah.
Only takes one.
Now, I am, when it comes to getting those surge breakers off of Amazon, although Amazon Basics, they sent me, I do have one Amazon surge protector that I really like because it has an LED on it and it looks kind of cool. But if you're looking at surge protectors, be very, very wary of buying those surge protectors off of Amazon Basics. That's their brand, because those could be faulty, and yeah, they do catch on fire.
Bro, I bought one because I was like you. I was listening to Cuda too goddamn much 3 years ago, bro. I bought one with 18 plugs in one.
Yeah, yeah, those, yeah. Keep an eye on those. You want to keep that one kind of out in the open, so you can. If you see a spark, you go ahead and unplug it from the wall. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel you, man. All right, I definitely feel that one, man. Yeah, man, I'm looking for 4K monitors everywhere.
I mean, they are pretty priced. I mean, that's pretty much standard pricing nowadays. So, but if you're right at the brink of getting you a 4K, kind of look at that Neo, because you can go ahead and throw in a few, maybe anywhere between a few couple hundred to 1,000, and go ahead and get you a Neo. That Neo is on point. The Neo LED. That's really this TV that I'm on right now. I would have got a Neo, but I needed to get this TV. I needed to get a new TV ASAP.
Jordan in the house, baby. Jordan had a birthday Monday. Sexy Red this weekend. I wished her a happy birthday. Neo, like Neo from what's that stupid movie, The Matrix, right?
Well, Neo basically just mean ultra. Well, they got ultra high definition. Those are the UHDs. Those are really cheap now. But the Neo OLED, those are pretty much the standard. Now think back to them plasma TVs. Back in the day when those plasma TVs just hit the market, they were at $9,000 to $10,000. Now fast forward today, you can now get those for a little bit about $1,400 or above, and those are already outdated. But the NED OLED, yeah, those gonna be around for a minute.
Damn, they got a 75-inch Neo for $4,500.
Yeah, they at the $5,000 mark. They gonna end up dropping down.
Now, what's a Tizen TV?
Tizen? That's Samsung. Yeah. That's basically their chip. it allows you to automatically, I mean, when you turn it on and hook it up to the net, it automatically connects to your streaming platforms. It's already embedded into your TV. There is no need of an extra antenna to pick up digital. It automatically, I mean, there's nothing on analog, so everything is going to pick up now on digital. It automatically comes with Amazon, Netflix, Hulu, all the streaming services.
Yeah, they got Neo here for Samsung Neo for $8.99.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much when it comes to those things, it's right now. It's really Samsung is leading, and then Sony. You know, Sony has theirs, but beware of Sony branding because even on their 8K sets, because Sony now got the 8K sets out on the market. The 8K sets are having some type of issue with the PS5, and Sony's working on it. But for TV, Samsung is the way to go. Beware though, if you get that TV, you might want to consider getting something that covers up the screen because these screens are very fragile. Very fragile. Your PS5 cartridge, if say for instance your TV fell on top of it, the PS5 cartridge can break it.
Okay.
So you definitely want to consider getting accidental damage coverage.
All right, hey, my nephew got me the damage for the PS5 for $79.
Yeah. Yeah, when you're making a big purchase like that, you might want to consider the insurance.
Yeah, I totally agree. No, I'm gonna do next week. No, not next week. The first week in March, maybe I'm gonna get the $112 whole year package from Sony.
Yeah.
I think that's a wise idea.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get a whole year subscription, pay for it.
How the hell do I
upfront.
want to pay every month? I just get the shit out of the way. Don't have to worry about
Absolutely.
anything.
Yeah, I don't like recurring charges anymore.
No. But then the next one you know, they're gonna add some shit to it.
Yeah.
And as we like to say, that was not in the plans.
Well, say for instance, like I mean, what they will do, you know, you buy a year, and say for instance, if the service changes, one, well, I don't think it'll ever go down, but just in case if it does, they'll make all attempts by sending you emails and give you heads up that the service is changing or so, because they know, you know, they ain't trying to rip you off. The only thing with Sony is to, you know, hang on to your PSN ID. You can only change it once. You'll have to pay a fee, I think about $10 if you ever want to change your name or so. But doing so, whatever you buy out of the store under that PSN ID, sometimes it may not get carried over if you change your screen name. That's the only you know tedious thing that you gotta, you know, be wary of when you're dealing with your PSN account.
Nice. Now, what's wrong with why is the USD type TVs whack?
Because they're outdated.
Okay.
I mean, when UHD came out, I mean, pretty much OLED was basically out. The PS Vita had better screen resolution compared to those UHD TVs. That's why you see them so cheap now. Now, I mean,
I noticed.
Yeah, I mean, they're not bad sets. I mean, if you can't afford the higher tier sets, then you can go ahead and you can still get your gaming in on it. I mean, it's still doable, but you know.
No, I'd rather have the Neo.
Yeah, it's always best to future proof. I mean, shit, I'm not into buying a new TV set every couple years. Nah.
I had my TV for 13 years. I barely watched it. No, seriously, my shit collected dust, bro. But when you get sick like I did with the dialysis and shit, you have to sacrifice some things. Because I had to be there at 5 a.m, so I sacrificed sports, bro. Only sport I watched was football on Sundays. Yo, they got the Neo 8K sold out.
Yeah.
They got the 85-inch Neo for $2,300.
Now, people that are playing now, they're playing those shooters on those sets a lot, and yeah, it's good. It's very good. You can actually go through YouTube and look at some of the streamers because they are playing on 8K sets, and you can literally see the difference. There are a lot of YouTubers that are actually putting up comparison between the two. So really, going to YouTube now is actually becoming. Remember that old magazine, Consumer Reports?
Yes, I used to get
Okay,
it every year.
yeah.
I got it for like 10 years.
Yeah, is that now you can just now hit up YouTube, hit up some streamers, and they do price comparisons easy.
That's the one thing I love about YouTube, meeting people like you. Some of the white guys who were good to me when I first was going to build my channel, bro. But Kuda loves this shit. So, and the white guys, right, when I showed them my equipment, because white guys, let me tell you something about white YouTubers and white guys. They don't like the fact that people of color got better equipment from them. So this guy,
Nah,
I forgot his name. I'll remember his name. So he goes like this to me in like a virtual seminar. He goes, "Who taught you about this equipment?" And
I mean
I
there
said,
is a stereotype because they think we're always into sports and rap, but when
"You
we
know what,
pull out
Raven?
that technical knowledge, they're like, oh wow, oh okay.
Raven, you the man, bro, because that is so true. That's why I
Dude, I
try to
played with
change my
them.
shit. Seriously, that's why I tried to switch up because, bro, I don't like to be stereotyped as the sports guy. I
Bruh,
don't mind it, but I could do other things in sports.
I played 8 years straight with hardcore white boy gamers and Eve Online, and I was able to keep up with them and even be a little bit better than them on this system I built. But playing with them, once they realize, hey, you do have some technical aptitude, they accept you because they realize, damn, okay, there are black nerds.
And you know what? It's funny you say that because when I showed those guys my equipment, you know what they told me?
They impressed.
Yeah, they said you're gonna be a hit on YouTube, and I said why? He said because you done something but a lot of people wouldn't do. Whoever he said whoever, and then I said DJ Cooler. Oh, that guy with the dreads taught you very well. And I told Cooler that Cooler was on the floor. Cooler knows those white guys. They don't like him. But those white guys are cool though, because they do look like when you know what you're doing, they respect you because they see you putting the effort in.
I think Elgato didn't realize it was that many black people starting to buy their products.
To what they do. I'm curious to hear this.
Oh, I mean, now, basically, I think they didn't realize there was a lot of black people that are becoming streamers and buying their products.
A lot of sisters buy Elgato. A lot of women buy Elgato. They do.
I mean, Auntie just picked up the new Stream Deck, and I done had this Stream Deck right here now for damn near what, a year? I mean, oh God, Kuda, boy, you made me spend some money. I got that one Willie GT sitting in the box because I'm not gonna do it. I'm not. Man, that thing threw me. My knees has not recovered ever since.
Yeah, I'm gonna get me a Stream Deck too. I'm gonna buy the Elgato mic stand, and for less than 300. I'm gonna get that.
I looked at that new Stream Deck, and I'm like, yeah, because I like the touch screen. I like the touch screen, but I'm like, oh, I could just look at it and tell that going Elgato, they're gonna come out with an updated version of it, probably sometime by the end of this year or something. I mean, yeah, I mean Elgato is becoming the Logitech for streamers.
Yes, it is. I totally agree with you, Raven. I noticed that shit too. I noticed it back in we're in 23 now. I noticed that back in 21.
Yep.
That's when I noticed it. But cooler, bro. Let me tell you, that guy don't realize how many people did listen to him.
Yeah, he was right. He called it. You think Elgato's gonna be around? I'm like, shoot. Once I got this stream, I'm like, oh yeah, they're on their way. They're gonna be a Logitech. Logitech. When it came to PC accessories, I only buy Logitech. Only. That's
I buy
because
Logitech too.
that's because I mean, those keyboards, those mouses, those remotes, man, those things can last for over 10 years.
Yep.
I got a Logitech keyboard right here. I done had this thing for damn near 13 years and it still works.
What you call it? My cam is 4K from Logitech.
Oh, you got I got that camera. I got that I went ahead and bought that. What is it? It's their Logitech Bravio something.
Yeah, that's it. Kuda recommended that for me, and I bought it.
I've only used this thing one time.
Well, this is me tonight because this is how good I look with. I only got my face shaven and my haircut.
Oh, so you've been on it. So that's been your Logitech cam.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've been on it since I bought it. I bought me a regular mirrorless camera that's in the box. Like I told you, bro, a lot of this shit Kuda taught me to buy is over there in front of me. I haven't opened it up yet, man. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know, yeah, but it's all cool, man. I mean, that's how you know, if like me, I love doing this. I always say that. And I have fun in here, bro. We enjoy ourselves in here. That's the way it's supposed to be.
Yep.
Oh.
Now the new web cameras that's coming out, like I can see your monitor in the back. It's kind of blurry. Now the upcoming ones.
Oh, that's my television back there. I don't pay attention. I just go like this, see what's happening in the game. That's what I do.
The upcoming software is going to be able to pinpoint that and actually show a clear picture on my end.
Nice. Yeah, man. Oh, they put Amazon back on my thing. Nice. I didn't even realize it. So Amazon's back on my Google Open.
Miami's hype for Royal Rumble. All right, Miami. I'm gonna sit back. I wasn't gonna watch it because of Mandy Rose. I'm gonna sit back and watch it. Maybe it'll be a surprise. Maybe she comes back. They always put a big surprise in the Royal Rumble that we never see coming. So
they sure do.
I give it to them, man. I mean, Royal Rumble, man. My WWE family. Wow.
Where is that this year, Royal Rumble?
It's in San Antonio. I mean,
man. Because you know why?
That was the first pay-per-view that I was like, I don't think I can sit back and watch the Royal Rumble knowing that Kobe died. Because I was in tears. Everybody that was in tears in Houston when they found out. I was like, godly.
I was up here, but in a different room when the guy in the chat room said, what happened to Kobe Bryant? I said, no, what happened to him? And he said he died in a helicopter crash. And I was like, I was frozen, man. And then I went out I was at my mom's house, and I told my mom, Kobe Bryant's dead. My mother couldn't believe it. And the only channel who did it was Fox, and they had Jim Gray on. He was crying.
Yeah.
And then I had a sick feeling in my stomach, bro. And I told my mother, I said, Mom, I think his daughter was on the helicopter with him, and that unfortunately ended up happening.
I mean, we thank the WWE roster for putting on a good show.
Good for McMahon and the crew.
Yeah, because I mean, they literally won the hearts of everybody, getting everybody, mind back into the show.
Had to, yeah, man.
Props to them. Props and respect.
Yes, no doubt. No doubt about that, bro. Because hey, life continues, but when we all lose an iconic figure like that, bro, devastating.
Yeah.
If that doesn't rock your bell, then you don't have a heart, bro.
It was Kofi Kingston. I mean, when they showed a picture of Kofi Kingston, looking into his phone, reading about Kobe and just breaking down right there. That's when everybody lost it. Well, we all lost it at that point. Seeing Coffee cry, we lost it. I lost it. I did. I was like, oh man. I was like, I can't believe Kobe and his daughter's gone. Oh no. Oh man.
I was devastated, man.
And those other children in that helicopter. I'm like, oh man. I'm like,
The other families.
Man.
Yeah. No doubt. It was devastating. It really was. God bless us. Damn, it's been 3 years already. Where did the time go?
Time went by quick. Sure did. And it's amazing. I'm like, God, I can't believe we're at 2023 already.
Where did the time go?
Well, we were locked in the house for a year.
And for a while, yeah. And like I told people on YouTube, it didn't bother me at all because that's the lifestyle I live in anyway.
Hey, gamers, we were like, oh, lockdown? Oh, we got this. I don't know about everybody else, but hey,
you know
gamers.
What? That really blew gaming. That really helped bring popularity to gaming.
Oh, sure did. Especially GTA 5 online.
All you have to do is wake up in the morning, take a shower, and then you're gaming all day and all night.
Well, you work from home. I mean, I was working from home, and literally, I would just stay logged into GTA Online.
There you go.
And you know how many friendships developed out of that game itself?
There you go.
Millions. We're not talking thousands. We're talking millions.
And you know what's funny? Real talk. That's the one cool thing about being in YouTube like us. We got to meet each other, got to know each other, and appreciate each other. In this room especially.
Well, when I got into the space, I started hitting up YouTube. It was Tommy Sotomayor that really helped me get ready for this lockdown. And I give props to Tommy because, oh my God, that man put on probably one of the best streaming shows during those weeks. That I was like, Tommy Sotomayor, you are straight up a Sagittarius because you are talented. And he held it. And I'm like, without him, and no telling what would have happened. And the next thing you know, I started diving deeper, and I came across Kuda. Kuda was jamming.
That's when he first started in 2020.
Was it?
January of 20. Like it was like matter of fact, it was the night. I think it was the night of the Super Bowl after the game. We was all in Game Changers room, and he said, "Come on, we're gonna throw a party in here." And as soon as we all got into his room, he gave everybody wrenches, and then he started DJing live.
Yeah, I mean, Kuda was jamming in the middle of the night, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna subscribe to this brother right here. And there was just times being isolated, sitting up in my place, and I'm like, Kuda would just talk, and next thing you know, it sounded like he was that good, that voice that you needed in your ear.
Exactly. Again, Raven, you wasn't there then. It was like the second week I met him, bro, like online. He said, I asked him, how can I build my own radio hub? And then on Monday night, bro, because I didn't have to go to dialysis the next day. It was like 2, 3 in the morning, bro. He said, where's Mace at? And I said, I'm here. Like in the chat, I said, I'm here. He said, I'm going to do this for you. And for 2.5 hours, he took all that time out to show me equipment, bro. And then he said to me, this is one of my secrets I'm giving to you. And it was the Roadcaster. I remember when I told him I had it, bro. He couldn't believe it, man.
Yeah, Kuda. I mean, it was Danica. Danica saved my ass because I was literally starting to fall into a depression.
Yeah, man, me too.
If it wasn't for just hearing her voice that one night, ain't no telling what I would have done.
I watched young Danica Marie when I first came on YouTube 4 years ago. She was on. I used to watch her every day.
But Kuda was the one that sparked my ambition. He awakened that sleeping giant that I had put to sleep for so many years. And I was
for me, it was Kevin Samuels, bro. watching
Kevin,
Kevin
I mean, I
Samuels.
worked with Kevin. I mean,
Yeah, you told me that.
when I
It was-
saw Kevin Samuels, I was like, wait a minute. I recognize this brother. I was like, wait a minute. I
It
used
was-
to work with him. I'm like, wait a minute. I was trying to get on your sales team. What? I'm like, oh yeah, I know who this dude is. I was laughing. I was like, oh my God. So that's what you been doing, Mr. Samuels?
I used
I'm
to
like,
watch
all right.
I used to watch his videos, not the streaming, the videos he used to do. And the one that made me cry was Black Men, You Belong There Too. When he used to be in Oklahoma City in his car.
Yep.
Yeah, I used to watch all that shit. And then when he used to stream, I used to always be there watching it. Always. Every time I saw him streaming and I got the signal, I was in his room.
I mean, that brother, back then, he told me, stay focused, stay humble. He's like, you are damn good on the phones. I want you on my sales team. I want you to get into business-to-business sales. And I was like, Kevin, I can't stand talking about this long distance. And we just laughed. But he was so professional. And he's like, that's why I hired you, because you the first one that came to an interview with a suit. Brothers was up there trying to get the job. And I mean, they were sagging.
And then Jordans.
Yeah,
he told that story.
Yeah. And I was first one that came to a job interview in a suit. And he was like, that's why I hired you, because you took it serious.
Yeah. It's like dating, bro. When you're going on a date, you know, like there's some cool women who say, just be clean. And there's other bitches that want you to wear the suit. And then there's the other women that they'll look at you wearing a nice pair of jeans, a nice dress shirt, and some dress boots, Kevin Samuels. They're all good with it.
Yeah, Kevin was always like, he was like, as a black man, your image is important.
I totally agree to a degree.
And he was like, especially if you want to be in corporate America. He's like, you see how I'm dressed? I'm like, yeah. He's like, once we leave this break room, I go straight business mode. He's like, you got to. As a young black man, they see this. And
That's
they see
true.
you take your job serious. He's like, be humble. He's like, that's why I hired you.
And
like,
T, what's up, man? Long time no see.
Bro. My bad, dog.
Oregon just a little bit.
Oregon a little bit.
I know because the Cowboys home with us. So it's all
good. Okay. I'm gonna let you guys talk. I'll be right back. Medicine time.
Whatever. It's all good. Philly will be home with us too.
I'll be right back.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody in the NFCs can go home and watch the Super Bowl together.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, I needed you, Giants. I needed you. Man, what happened, bro?
Nah, y'all put up a better fight than we did.
What happened?
We got our asses beat. Oh shit.
Oh my God.
Bro, dog, I'm like, goddamn, dog. I was like, yo, this is so embarrassing. It's funny. It was damn sure embarrassing, dog.
So who you gonna pick? Who's your pick out of the 49ers or Eagles?
Bro, it's gonna be a good one, but I would have to go with the Niners, dog. I think they just have a better defense. And I like this dude Purdy, bro. That dude's like really good. He's got a hell of
I admit, I'm like, hey, he done beat us, so I got to take him serious as a threat. Give him a little bit more season. Oh, he's gonna be cold.
And this ain't even just because I don't like the Eagles neither, bro. I do kind of like the Niners. Purdy. I think they got it on both sides of the ball, bro. Like both sides of the ball.
And shout out to Juan G's. You know, we gave you the shits this whole season about the Eagles. You rode with the Eagles. Congratulations, you in the NFC Championship.
No, yeah. Shout out to Juan G. Shout out to Melody.
Melody, yeah, she looked good in the jersey.
I'll be on Melodies tomorrow night. By the way.
Yeah, you having like is that like a battle or?
Supposed to be. She wanted me to debate Marty about some passport bro stuff.
Now you are in this passport bro debate, you are kind of against the passport bros, are you?
No, I'm really, and that's what I'm gonna have to say off rip. I'm not against traveling. I'm against traveling for the sake of women.
Oh, for the sex
You know what I'm
tourism.
saying? And I'm damn sure against broadcasting it with a hashtag and a movement and a group of motherfuckers on the internet. Just like and that's what kind of made me come up. Just like y'all was talking about the image of black men. We already got it in America. If you talking about it's some distant utopia overseas where black men could go and they ain't just profiled in a negative light, why the hell you going over there making us the face of damn sex trafficking and sex tourism and all types of other shit? Keep that shit on the low. They know what they do, and you fucking up their business, like you blowing up their spot. Like we already know the cartels and shit doing big business over there. You blowing up their spot,
and you pissing them off.
You know what I'm saying? For real. You know what I'm saying? They like, yo, you come through and have fun too, but keep that shit on the hush, man. What happens here stays here, dog. You ain't gotta go live and make videos talking about how easy it is and all. You know what I'm saying? Come on, you know. Because whether directly or indirectly, you promoting sex tourism and prostitution.
Facts. See, I know a few global players, and the global players wouldn't recruit him because he talked too damn much.
Yeah, and that's all I was saying about it, and more so than anything, I'm like, and Mace know, you know what I'm saying. I had a few of them come up here, debate me, come up on my channel, debate me, call me up on their panels, and debate me, and pretty much just let me know, like, hey, look. All of us ain't on that. A lot of us are going and traveling to see the world, build our network, do our business, do all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? So we ain't about that. And you really don't hear us really talking about that because we too busy doing it. You know? And I'm like, yo, that's cool. But at some point, it's going to have to be some kind of separation because right now you wearing the black eye for what some tricks is doing over there.
Yep.
You know? What up, Mr. Miami?
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
What's up, Miami?
Just sitting back, chilling.
You hype for the Royal Rumble? Okay, Miami. You watch NXT. What's that new sister that's coming up? You know who I'm talking about? I think in the last show she had on a yellow outfit. She kind of reminds me of Sasha Banks, but she's fine.
Dang, I forgot her name already. She's
new. She's a good looking sister. I'm like, dang, it's basically like a Sasha Banks replacement.
And they got another female in there named is Alexis Lopez. Fine as fuck.
Oh yeah. I've seen her. Oh yeah. Now, are they gonna do like a pre-show? Because I think they're gonna launch the Royal Rumble tonight with them. Or what?
I think they is.
Good. What time does it start? 4:30. Are you going, or are you gonna be in Miami?
I'm gonna be watching it. I'm gonna be watching at home.
This was the bit I was gonna take my niece to. We was gonna fly down to San Antonio, but I was like, shit, cost everything just has gone up, and I'm still paying off WrestleMania. So I'm like, oh, we gonna wait a while. We gonna just watch this. Like they got rid of Mandy. I don't want to go. I'm like, man, hey, you see Mandy Rose in person, man, you gonna be like, man, that was the best. That was the highlight of going to that NXT show during WrestleMania. I'm like, oh Lord, and she smiled at me. I'm like, oh Lord. Gosh, she fine. Damn. Oh, that woman is fine. But I didn't like the wall. My niece, she loved the hell out of seeing the women wrestlers, and she started, picking her stars. She was already in the corner of Bianca Belair, and then she saw the other NXT roster because that was really her first time being exposed to the WWE universe, and she was like, I like this. Are you gonna take me again? I'm like, hey, you gonna forever remember this WrestleMania moment. We were exhausted once that was over. Well, I was actually kind of happy we got to the final night because I'm like, oh man, I was tired that whole following week just off of 4 days of straight wrestling. And you want to talk about the other promotions that come to town during WrestleMania weekend, bro? We had 5 promotions here in Dallas during that weekend. 5.
Your niece got the time of her life, bro.
Oh, man. She loves her belt. She loves it. she told all her friends at school.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, she's like, next time we go, I'm probably gonna have to chaperone her and her friends. I'm like, now she's a teenager, so I'm like, oh God,
Hey
Hey,
Raven, doesn't it feel good to be the good uncle?
Oh man, it felt
Yeah,
great.
man. Yeah, it feels good,
felt
right?
great. It felt great. It did. It really did. And then also letting her know her family bloodline in the WWE. And then she was like, oh my God. I'm like, yeah, we waited to tell you. We waited a long time to tell you how far wrestling goes in the family.
Both of my nephews love me forever. One, I didn't take them. I gave him tickets to some guy back in the day named Neo. Even he liked.
Neo.
Yeah, what was his name? Is some R&B singer.
Neo.
There you go.
Neo.
Yeah. Back in the early 2000s, bro, like 2006, something like that.
Or 2007.
Yeah, like
That's when
that
his music
time.
was.
Yeah.
That's
I
when his
also gave
music
him
was.
tickets. Also took him to an MMA match at the with the
What's up, King?
where the Devils play.
That's when Neo's music was popping back in 2006 and 7.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
That's when
Neo's still doing this thing. He's doing a lot of stuff in the booth. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, with the production and everything.
What's that
But
shit
yeah.
called?
Neo pumping out hits, man.
he do got some hits.
Yeah, he does.
I mean, he's producing a lot of stuff too. Like, you know what I'm saying? That Neo's like on that super producer level, damn near. You know, he's up there.
My nephew loves him and Akon.
I'm locked up, lock me out.
Hey, not my music. Not me, bro.
It felt so good putting a smile on her face. Mace, your nephew has the belt, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
The first time he put it on, how did it make you feel?
You know when it really hit me? I know what you're talking about. I know where you're going with that question. You know when it hit me? When we used to go to wrestling shows here in New York to WWE, and all the kids wanted to take a picture with it, and their parents would take a picture. That's when it hit me, Raven. Real talk.
Yeah.
What, you got a big gold belt?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been looking online to get a replica, but I want to make sure I get a good one.
Go to WWE shop.
Because
They
some of them are really,
WWE.com.
you gotta go there, but those are expensive, dog.
Hey, that's what you see at the events.
Yeah.
They got belts
The good ones are expensive, dog. I've been watching like a bunch of YouTube videos where you compare some of the bogus replicas, dog, to some of the good ones, and it's like damn, you don't want to get got. So I almost copped a few of them on Amazon, and I was like, yo, I can't get this right here.
You want to go directly to WWE.
Yeah, WWE sells the good ones, bro.
WWE.com.
Yeah, just like you said, you hit the website straight up, you're good. But the thing is, you can go right to the dude or the companies that make their belts for them.
Yep.
There's a guy. This is the one I went to. This is 2007, 2008. There's a guy in Indiana. This is where I got my nephew from. That hand crafts them, bro.
Yeah, and there's a few people that do it now, make good livings doing it.
If you want 24 karat diamonds on it, he can do that for you. It's gonna cost you, but he can do it.
Ooh, those nameplates are not cheap.
No, they're not.
No, the nameplate. Well, I mean, yeah, you can get. The cool thing is, I mean, once you get yours, you only need one plate, so you good.
I want the NWA belt.
Yeah, I know that's what I'm talking about. The big gold belt.
The big gold. Oh man.
That's Ric Flair's first belt.
Yeah, but that's the thing. You don't even want to buy the one that say Ric Flair on it, dog. Trust me, it's a bogus replica. Like, it's a bogus replica. You're gonna get what you pay for with that. You know what I'm saying? If you want a good one, you'll pay like north of like $300-400.
What's up, everybody?
What's up, Cage?
What's up, my brother?
Much, man.
What's up, Kane?
Sitting back chilling.
What's up,
Yeah, I'm chilling.
What's up, Coach? How you
Yeah, I'm just
doing?
taking my medicine when I let you up. I'm good, man. I'm happy, man. Tonight, all you guys are here. Jordan, you should come up and join us, bro. Everybody's here. We're chilling.
Sitting back chilling, just about to watch some AEW. Tonight is a double header because my sports over. Till August.
Mine will be over. What Aaron?
We
Once
sit
Aaron
down.
Rodgers is gone, once Aaron Rodgers is traded, then my season's over. Because I know what's going to happen in training camp when we all come back. I'm going to be one happy MF up here every day.
I've been sitting back waiting to see what kind of decisions we're gonna make in the coaching staff, and hey, just sit back and wait for the draft.
Let me talk about that. Really, Raven? Really? So Mike McCarthy fired 5 Gophers.
Yeah.
I heard 6 coaching staff.
Jesus Christ. Meaningless coaches, bro. He fired. Cost those
I
poor innocent men
don't
jobs.
even see why. He must have did that to save his own damn job. I mean, all he did was lose. All he did was lose the game. I mean, I don't see what the big deal was.
No, he said you're right. He tried to save his job by cutting costs.
You know what I'm saying? That's it, bro. That's that New York mentality. You know what I'm saying? Somebody's getting fired and it ain't gonna be me.
Yeah.
You know?
Hey, Nicer. She asked me, can she get on the panel?
What's up, Nicer?
What's up, Sister Nicer?
Oh, just chilling up here on a Friday night.
Is Melina sick? Jordan wants to know.
Jordan, Melina sick? I don't know. She was here when I was here Wednesday night. She was in the chat room. She got a new job, man. She's working in a courtroom, bro. You ever see the shit she got to go through?
Oh, yeah. That's right.
That young woman, I know that young woman was so happy when she go off work today at 3 o'clock, bro, from the courthouse.
Dang.
I'm proud of you, Melina. Keep up the good work if you're out there listening.
Yeah, I dropped the link, Nicer. Yeah. Shit, dealing with criminals all day?
That's tough.
Dang.
Shit.
And I'll be stressed
Hey,
out.
y'all.
What's up, Nicer?
What's up, Sister Nicer?
Hello.
How you
How you
doing?
doing, Nicer?
I'm good. How are you guys doing?
Good.
Life is
Just sitting back chilling.
Yep, counting down the Royal Rumble and football championships.
And vacation.
Yeah, but didn't what we was talking about the championship belts? Yeah. Auntie, when you see those shits, when it first come out of the box, how did your niece feel when she got hers? How, Raven?
How she was surprised because I was like, "Come on, let's go. Where we going? We going to the souvenir stand. Gonna get you a belt."
Oh, you bought one of those.
Really? Yeah.
Oh my God!
Spoiling the niece, bro. Just like I spoiled the nephews, bro. Happens, bro.
Get up, man!
It's like a t-shirt.
Yeah.
My nephew was wearing, when he was here last Sunday, he was wearing the hockey Edge jersey I got him. You know how long, how many years that was ago? It was 15 years ago.
Dang.
Shoot, man.
Yeah, Melina's fine, man. She just be working that damn courthouse all day. Jordan.
Them t-shirts she wanted, got her them dang t-shirts. Whoa, them WWE t-shirts could hit you.
I gotta get me another NWO t-shirt. My the letters just
shits are
the letters just came off.
Yeah, Miami. Those shits cost $39 a pop now, bro.
Bro.
I know. I'm gonna get another one. The black and white.
Yeah, that's because Vince stopped robbing. He stopped robbing his people, so they passed the price. They passed the extra cost on to you. They got a sicker revenue sharing plan with the wrestlers now. So
I got a Cena shirt.
All that stuff went up.
I got a Cena shirt. And that shit cost me $60, man.
You know, the day my nephew met John Cena, because he was an autograph sign, so my nephew met him, and he got his belt signed by him. You know what happened that day?
What?
That was the day, because it was like 100 degrees here in New York. That was the day Brett Favre was traded to the Jets.
It was like 2008.
Yep. I was like, bro, we got big news here today. I want to get home and hear it.
Man, this is when I was with my ex, and I explained, who I was, and I was like, "Oh, you want to meet John Cena?" I was like, "No problem, no problem." He came over to us, and he was like, "You with him?" Oh, and I was like, "Oh, tripping out with John. He is a cool guy. I worked with his aunt as well." And I was like, "Hey, I know your aunt." He's like, "Oh yeah, she told me." And I was like, "You got John Cena got a fine ass aunt. Oh, she fine. And
Hey, does he ever come to South Florida?
So what, John Cena?
Yeah, because I'm trying to get my shit signed. Seriously, man.
He
got his shit.
What you got, the spinner belt?
No, man, I got a Cena shirt.
Oh.
Good
It's
luck.
the green one.
That man is booked. He is booked.
Mm-hmm.
Now he is going to be on the cover of this upcoming 2023 game in March.
I saw that. Isn't that coming out soon, Raven?
Yeah, it's coming out March 14th, and this one, 2022 was about Rey Mysterio's coming up. This one's going to be about John Cena, so you get to play all of John Cena's iconic matches and stuff.
Oh, cool.
They done already started doing promos for it with Cody Rhodes. Talk about how they got digitized for this upcoming one. It does look a lot better compared to 2022. You do see the graphic update, so it's gonna be fun,
bro. That's what they need.
Raven,
the same thing that they doing with those games, and the same makers make it. They need to do the same thing with the NBA 2K game. Like we didn't had enough of the Jordan challenges and the Kobe challenges and all of that. They need to have that for all of the legends, like all of the legends. Even if you just narrowed it down to just maybe the 75 greatest, like it should be a challenge in there for all of them. You should be able to follow all of their careers.
Man, you should see. I know the black dude that he's one of the lead developers of the Madden games. You should see their whiteboard. When they go into concept design, you should see all the ideas that they actually put on the board to see what's feasible of putting into a Madden game for that. Because it's not really even a year; it's a short term. Because they got to turn over the next product for the following year. Oh man, they come up with all kinds of stuff. Now, one thing with Madden got me, I did get into the card. Putting your dream team together. Oh yeah, I spent some money on that back in the day.
I'm just like, I think they should have all of that, like, you know what I'm saying, challenges where even if you go franchise mode, like that should be the ultimate challenge. You got to do like Boston Celtics mode, like you need 11 championships in 13 years type shit,
Damn,
stuff like that. Magic Johnson mode, you need 9 trips to the finals and 5 rings.
Imagine Jordan mode.
Yeah, they've done that already. They've done that mad time. They got all. I remember the first game. This was years ago. That had you had to do the Jordan challenge. So you had to do like the flu game. You had to drop 38. You know what I'm saying? With the flu, and the controller would be all fucked up. Man, for real. You know what I'm saying? The controller would just vibrate and just be all messed up. Like he would just move different than he was moving in every other game.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Jordan.
That was a cool challenge. That was years ago. They had that.
Nicer. He messed up the interview I was gonna have with him today.
What's that? What happened?
I said, Jordan, I hope you feel better, baby. He messed up the one-on-one me and him supposed to have today. So it's on Monday at 12 o'clock in his room.
Oh, okay. I'll be there.
Who is it?
This young man, Jordan, right? He's a soccer fan.
I'll be at work, man.
Of course you'll be at work. You'll be at that hotel where you're telling your bosses, man, nigga, I got a fucking palatial state. You motherfuckers be working for me. And you saw what I did to my grass, man. Paco. See, I could be funny when I want to be. I could be funny when I want to be.
Whoa, don't kill 305 now. Hey.
Coach is a comedian.
Still gonna fall off the bed, man.
Oh man.
The real talk, Auntie, if you wore a belt like the ones that they really wore in WWE, you better off going to the shop because they sell those bad boys now. Before they used to not do that. Now they do. And I think the reason why they do is because all these makers of these belts, some of them are bootleg, bro.
Yeah.
The WWE said, you know what? We'll do the shit ourselves. It's all
made in China.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, yes, yes.
Last week wants shit from China, bro.
Lando just lost.
Let's go Heat.
Let's go Heat.
Damn right.
Heat and the Knicks battling out for 6th place.
Heat better than the Knicks, man.
What you guys say that about that, Auntie?
I mean, he's right now, but barely.
I think the Knicks are right where I thought they would be. That's pretty damn good for them.
I don't have a problem with it until we get a star over in New York.
Well, there are rumblings that the Knicks are looking at making a move. I don't know who, but that's the rumblings I hear. Man, and they can make any move. Let's be real here. They can make any move they fucking want. I don't mean to curse like that. Fucking truth. And I'm not a Knicks fan. I may live here, but I'm not a Knicks fan. What you said, family?
Jeff Jarrett been wrestling almost 40 years.
Yeah.
You and Jeff Jarrett.
Just about.
Would you like Tennessee Lee to come by?
Damn.
Double R. J-E-F-J-A-double-R-E double T S double J. Jeff Jarrett. Hey, he great.
Ain't I great?
Ain't I great?
Jeff
Jarrett was that
dude. and Jerry King Lawler.
You and Harley Race, bro.
Yep, I'm there. Harley Race.
I can't believe the NBA season is almost over, man.
What's up?
I can't believe the NBA season is almost over.
It's really not.
I got news for you.
We're halfway.
3 more months and it's done.
And this new
the season, and then you got the playoffs to get dragged.
Yeah.
So you got until June. No, there's 6 more months left of NBA.
And T, what do you think about my boy, the Aaron Fox now in Sacramento, 3 seed in the West?
Hey, I don't have a problem with De'Aaron Fox except for the fact that he in Sacramento. I mean, what do you really expect from the Sacramento Kings? Second round exit if they lucky?
No, they're not. Hey, bro, they just be those kids will just be happy.
That's a young team, though, man.
Yeah, so I ain't gonna do nothing. I mean,
they probably shocked some people.
Well, I think that the two teams
they play hard every night. I'll give them that.
They are fun to watch because they're learning how to win. And that's cool. I like to see young, especially NBA teams, learn how to win.
Yeah, Knicks are fun to watch too.
I don't look at the Knicks as fun. Do you, Auntie?
No, not at all. I see a lot of guys trying to play for contracts, and
I do agree
to back it up. And I'm a Knicks fan. They're playing hard every night, and I appreciate that. I respect that, but they're not those guys. They're just not.
I agree with you.
So they're just there then.
Yeah.
No,
they're assets.
They're young guys who just want to get a payday.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're a young squad.
Yeah.
Man, they're assets. And I appreciate that they're showcasing themselves. Just like Mace said, they can make whatever deal they want. So right now, the players are just adding value to themselves, and you know what I'm saying, to the point where either you can become a big part of a deal where we ship you out, or we might just keep you there because you're a good
It's a
compliment.
decent team, though.
But this team is going to do it by itself. I'm just saying, look, I get it. If you're a Heat fan, you okay with second in conference final losses?
No,
Man, I want a ring, man. Fuck that.
Go again.
I'm just saying,
man.
hey, as a Knicks fan, that's what I want. I want a damn ring. So as far as a second round exit will be a disappointment. I'd rather just be in the lottery.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just being real, though. I'd rather just be in the lottery.
Ring, anything short of that, no thank you.
This is all Miami Heat fans in the building. That's for you.
We won, so you can take him all down.
I still say, look at this, man. Look at this.
Three times. Three times.
I still say.
Yeah, go ahead.
I still say, why in the hell did Jimmy Butler take that shot last year? I was like, what's this guy doing?
Man, you say that unless he made it.
Nah, man. I watched the game and was like, are you kidding me?
They hear Bam
He can't even shoot a three.
They hear Bam the other night say that the All-Star voting is rigged and how can 13 guys be better than me? Bam, here's your problem. And kid, I love you. It's your problem. Who's the megastar on your team? Crickets. You don't have any. Who's the superstar on your team? You hear crickets.
Three times.
Who's the damn good player on your team? Who's the damn good player on your team? Yourself and Bam? I mean, Bam, Jimmy.
Jimmy Buff, Jimmy G.
That's the key. Damn good, not great.
Not Jimmy G. Jimmy Buffy. Why call him Jimmy G? I mean Jimmy.
Because you're watching football and it's Garoppolo on your mind.
That the and it's voting. You talking about the starting lineup, like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Coaches and the press and everything still got to pick the reserves. But I mean, somebody gets shafted every year for the All-Star game. It happens.
I'll tell you right now, and he's my boy and all. You guys know this. If De'Aaron Fox don't make this team, and Damian Lillard does, there's a problem.
Well, I mean, look, I think there was a problem that Damian Lillard made the top 75 all time, and Kyrie Irving didn't.
Well,
Kyrie Irving and Klay Thompson didn't make it, but
hey, you know what? Look at Carmelo. And I agree with Klay with this. Look at Anthony Davis. Look at Carmelo Anthony. Look at who's the other clown? Westbrook. Why he didn't make it?
Damn, we call him a clown. Damn.
I mean, I'm not gonna call Westbrook a clown because the man averaged a triple-double for like 3 seasons in a row
for a mediocre ball.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. It was clear as day that it was just stat padding.
Did he do that with KD besides him?
But I mean, he did it, so it's like, okay, all right. I really can't argue because you can always go back to the stats. But I mean, Anthony Davis, it's like, bro, you put a piece of glass on there. Like,
he is the what's up, potato? He is the Ruffles man.
You know, yeah. You know what I'm saying? A potato chip. The man's
Ruffles, man.
Los Angeles is the Lakers.
And I'm like, Mace is being nice, talking about he's a Ruffles. Yeah, right, dog. He ain't even a Lays, bro. He's a wise chip.
That's not saying it's $2 a bag now.
Yeah.
Anthony Davis?
Yeah. He's so
that fragile.
It's ridiculous.
He can't stay.
Hey, you open a bag and it's nothing but crumbs. It's a quarter bag full of crumbs.
No, Anthony, I like to watch Fred Ward Colombian because he comes here thinking that Kyrie Irving, the NBA is all the end all. You know the one thing I do like about the NBA this year?
What?
Something that me and you talked about back in June. The teams who I said will be at the top of the West are at the top of the West. Denver, Memphis, New Orleans, and
Lakers.
I did not see Sacramento that high. I saw Sacramento like an 8-9 seed.
Nah, but
they're young though, bro. That's why.
None of that matters until about 3 weeks, a month after the All-Star break.
I don't see it, bro. I think these teams in both conferences who are at the top, they're gonna stay there. The only team I see making a push is the Warriors. I don't see the Lakers making a push. I think the Clippers are all effed up because those two clowns is gonna take load management.
Yeah. But the thing is, see, all right, so here's the deal.
Mhm.
These guys fly private and all of that stuff. There is no real home court advantage anymore. Unless you're actually playing a 7-game series. Like, they don't care about home court. Right now, everybody's trying to pace themselves so certain guys are healthy in the playoffs. They seem to be getting up for big games because I felt the same way you felt as far as the Clippers are concerned. And then I saw Kawhi Leonard just abuse the Lakers the other night.
Well, that was the Lakers. Let's see Kawhi play against. I got a good one for you. Let's see Kawhi get up for Memphis next week because they do play Memphis next week.
If he wants to, like that's the
you just proved my point. If he wants
I know what you're saying. I'm just like these teams are just trying to be healthy for the playoffs.
You know who else does it, bro? Last week, Auntie, I was all pumped up, bro, for Cleveland and Memphis. Mitchell against Ja, and Mitchell sits out after scoring 47 the night before. I mean, you talk about, bro, I don't get on his ass enough, but I do up here. You talk about a player, folks, that's having a monster year. But for every 3 games Donovan Mitchell plays, he takes load management for 2. Oh, you kidding me?
I mean, I personally don't even have a problem with it because the Cavaliers can win games in the East without him.
Memphis just lost tonight.
I tell you, hey, Auntie, let's be real here. Maybe you should have made the trade for him.
I mean, kind of stupid now. They asked for too much.
That's right.
They wanted too much.
All right, let me ask you this, Ant, because I live here, you from here. If the next star that comes across the board, no matter who that player is, would you give up? This is fair. Would you give up 2 1s and 3 2s? Because the Knicks got 22 picks, folks.
Look, for the number one pick in this next year's draft.
Oh, for Wembanyama, you may have to give up.
I would give up everything. I would give up everything.
Oh, the Knicks, folks. See, I live here.
Straight up,
Knicks fans.
Number one pick in that draft, I would give it all up.
I tell you, I know that I take some grief from guys who don't live in New York and they like to make fun of the Knicks. I'll tell you right now, I'm a Knicks fan. I'm happy like hell right now. Your team is playing hard. They're winning. I think it'll be good for the franchise if they don't have to play in the playing bullshit. I think that'll be very good for the franchise.
Now, that's the happy medium that everybody's trying to hit, and you see it more so in the West. Like, teams are trying to pace themselves to the point. See, the Warriors fucked that up, fucked all of that regular season stuff up when they went 73-9 and didn't win the championship.
I totally agree.
Tried to blame it on, we went too hard. It's like, no, motherfucker, you came within 1 game. You just lost. You know what I'm saying? You choked. That's all that happened. It had nothing to do with what happened in the regular season. It had to do with your asses choking. You really choked before that against OKC.
I know a lot of people don't think I know basketball. I know more than people think. Wasn't it me 2 years ago, Mr. Miami, that told, what's our good boy, game show host, and the rest of this Laker crowd, I would trade Anthony Davis for marketing? Because remember, a lot of NBA fans don't know the NBA. They know their team. They know stars from everything. They don't know the rest of the league. I do. And I said, do that trade now, Lakers. Oh, how Rory Markkinen doing now? The last 2 years since he left Chicago. 25 a game every night.
Man, that's pretty good.
Davis broken down. Going to be an all-star announced next week for the first time. He deserves it.
But
and I blame LeBron.
But you know what the Lakers claim to fame is going to be?
What?
Hey, that the top 2 all-time leading scorers in NBA history were wearing a Laker jersey when they.
That's what they're gonna claim. That's right. Auntie hit it around the nose. They're already ready for it. And you know what's gonna be the backlash?
What?
Kobe. He could never have a pimple on Kobe's ass. That's what Laker fans gonna say out in California.
Ouch.
He will never be Kobe, and that's
Yeah, and it doesn't matter how many points he scores.
he will
That's
never
true.
be Kobe.
Who?
LeBron.
He'll never be
Yeah.
Kobe.
Yeah, LeBron ain't no Kobe, that's
You,
for sure.
you can look at the games, watch the games. There are more Kobe jerseys.
Yep.
In the stands.
And
than there are
Westbrook
LeBron
jerseys. And Westbrook jerseys, believe it or not, because Westbrook's from there and he does a lot of good things off the court out there.
And that's what I'm saying. When you see more Kobe jerseys and you see Magic Johnson jerseys.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Of course, LeBron jerseys 23 or 6. Doesn't matter.
Not like and
You don't see no damn Anthony Davis jerseys.
Nope.
They don't wear them.
You see a lot of Westbrook jerseys too.
Nope.
Yeah. You know what I can say, bro? Some teams, sometimes you have to think logically. Everything is not about a star. Like Donovan Mitchell's a perfect example. He is perfect for Cleveland. Similar to Salt Lake City. He's thriving there. You know, his mom and his sister go see him play. If you don't know, his dad works for the New York Mets. So
He could have been on Knicks though, and I thought that
the Knicks did the right
I thought
thing.
that was a done deal. I thought.
No,
If
the
we
Knicks
want
did
him,
the
we'll
right
get
thing.
him.
The Knicks didn't blink.
Damn.
Because we
Don't
got
worry,
the
the Knicks
assets
gonna-
to get, just like Mace said, we got the assets to get whoever we want when
Whoever
we
they
want.
want.
We don't have to give up a large haul unless it's just going to be a total team turnaround.
And
Like-
I love
Why
the
didn't
guy,
they
but
strike on
as-
it then?
I love the guy, but he made a complete ass out of
Because,
himself
hey,
last night.
At the end of the day, we have enough assets and the
Right.
team to actually just go through the damn process.
Yep.
Right.
They sure
If
do.
we want. That's what Mace is talking about with the assets we got. Like, even if nothing comes up, it's all good. Like, we can't really miss if we get all of these young dudes with the core that we got. Eventually,
Haynes, where are you from?
a deep team.
Haynes, where are you from?
Florida.
Okay. Here in New York,
Uh-huh.
the New York Knicks are held to a different standard. And that is a very high standard. Unless they're in the situation they're on now or what they've been the entire 21st century, which has been lousy. See, Knicks fans, as long as you play hard and you give it your all, and you have an owner that doesn't care, as long as those seats are filled and gives you unlimited funds,
Mm-hmm.
that's all the fans here care about. Now, Auntie is not happy because he's looking at these kids. They're playing hard. They're winning.
Mm-hmm.
Damn good road record, by the way. Playing well. What? He wants to see electricity in the arena.
Yeah.
What
I don't blame him.
you?
Well, no, I mean it's New York. At the end of the day, you got to have some less city in you, and it's about putting on a show. It is New York City.
Hey,
It's
no one cares about
Broadway.
Brooklyn here.
You can't just win. You got to do it a certain way,
Yeah.
and
No
they
one
don't
cares
have
about
that.
Brooklyn. Yeah, no one cares about Brooklyn. What we
Well,
call
that's
Kevin
what-
Durant
Yeah, you
here.
gotta wow people like, oh my goodness, they're doing good.
Yeah, you got to put on a show, even if it's your toughness that carries you. You got to put on a show with your toughness. Like
Love you, Nicer.
one of the most loved Knicks teams was that Knicks team of those Knicks teams of the 90s. And when you look at it, it wasn't no really special skill sets with the exception of Patrick Ewing's. Other than that, it's like the show was their toughness, man. There was a fight every damn game.
These kids here, who they have now, they played together. They like each other. They all came about the same time. And I think, again, now, by the way, Brunson has been a bargain for you. You have to admit that, Auntie.
Yeah.
He'll be an all-star next week, Brunson. And one thing about the Knicks, though, if I'm them, I know that kid's earning his money at. What's our boy name again? R.J. Barrett. Barrett's earning his money, but I gotta get rid of Randall, bro.
I've been saying that. I've been saying we should. I mean, I don't know about getting rid of him because it's
I
about what do you get in return. But he's just too up and down. Like his skill set is just questionable. It's like, bro, what do you do? And what do you do well?
I would trade him for Utah.
I'm serious. Like I'm like I've been like for real. I've been watching this dude for the last
4
I ain't gonna lie,
years.
I've been watching him ever since opening night. He tore his shit. You know what I'm saying? Like of his career. I remember that. I've been watching him. He went to Duke, right?
Yeah.
He went to Duke. It was Duke or Kentucky. One of them.
He went to Duke.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So I know who he
No,
is.
Kentucky. He went to Kentucky.
Capable of putting up points.
Yeah,
I'm
he
just
went to
like,
Kentucky.
how do you do it? What do you do? Like this dude has like no real identity.
Yeah, I think he's the weak link, and he gotta go.
It's just inconsistent. It's extremely inconsistent. Some nights his jumper's on, some nights it's not. Sometimes he's a monster on the boards. Other nights he can't get a rebound.
I love Poppin, bro. I mean,
and then he be trying to dribble and stuff. Though I'm like, yo, what the?
Yeah, you're right. I love.
It sounds
like I just don't know what he is.
Player in the Heat too.
You want to talk about? I mean, I think the Heat are fine.
No, I'm saying what you're saying about that that struggle games and on and off nights. To me, it sounds like Tyler Hero because he's 50-50. He's off and on.
Yeah. No, I would agree. But what else did y'all expect from Tyler Hero? I mean, he got really hyped up. Nah, don't get me wrong. He had a hell of a bubble.
Yeah.
Like in the bubble, like he did great. But bro, he's Tyler Hero, bro. You can't, number one, the main issue you got with him is he's only worth something on one side of the ball. He can't guard anybody.
That's true. Hey, Brownie.
True.
The beautiful Brownie Ellie.
That's all I say. I'm like, and that's the thing. That's why a lot of them skinny ass white boys can't survive in the damn NBA. And I'm just being real, dog. It's not even that they can't shoot or they can't guard anybody.
Yeah.
Duncan Robinson can't even get no run. That's how much he saw.
Yeah,
Robinson
I mean,
on the way out anyway.
Robinson and Hero. It's like, yo, y'all are those are knockdown shooters, but bro, you can't guard nobody.
Yeah.
For every 3 points you score, the other team scores 4. Well, all you got to do, you got those guys are skilled players, knockdown shooters, high basketball IQ, and everything. But all you got to do is put an athlete in front of them. Makes their jobs as scorers more difficult, so it'll bring their percentages down, and then they can't guard him and just bully him. Any athlete in the NBA,
around the nose, Ant. Around the nose.
Any athlete that's good enough to be in the NBA will do that to them.
Yeah, it's good, but it's great that they made the show. But again, I mean, bro, can you do something else more than now? One thing I'll say about Hero, at least the guy got some game. I give him that.
No doubt.
Seriously, I'll give him that. But Robinson's a bum, bro.
You think he's a bum? I think he's got a shot. He's a specialist.
That guy gotta go. I mean,
bro, they gave him $90 million, and I'm like, what the hell?
We know why.
Yeah. You don't give that to a shooter.
That is buyers beware.
Because knockdown shooters grow on trees these days.
Yeah. Like I said about my team, bro, the beautiful Brownie Ellie looking stunning as always.
You know it too. You know it.
It's like I said. That's for you, Brownie. It's like I said, bro. I said about my team back in November. I said, if you're serious, Portland, go get yourself a banger. They come cheap. You're not getting a shooter. You're not getting a superstar. You're getting a goddamn banger. And now that they're out of it, Heat, give us your number one, and you can have Josh Hart, because they said the Heat wants Josh Hart. He's a Pat Riley type player. Just give us your number one, you can have.
No.
Or give us that one dude. What's the give us that the other dude.
Who? Shaden Sharp?
Nah, not him.
Simons? Grant?
Not Grant.
Lillard?
God. Yep. Give us Lillard. Or give us
You're not the Knicks. The Knicks got the right package to get Lillard. And T knows what I want. 2 1s. Toppin and Hoosie up and Quigley, and he's theirs.
Done.
Done.
Yeah. You give us Dame, but you gotta give us Dame within the next like 18
Shit,
months.
we'll give him to you in 3 weeks, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like within the next 18 months, man. I can't let no more of this kid's prime
You
just
gotta
go
go,
away.
bro. Gotta go, bro. This shit should have happened 2 years ago. I would have done that trade 2 years ago. Ben Simmons, Maxey. Remember, that was the key. Maxey and a 1. Yeah, I was shit. No, but you wouldn't want to see what I would do in this studio if we had Ben Simmons.
Man, you
Let's
didn't want no
remind you.
damn Ben Simmons.
Bro, that dude would have killed me insane, bro. I swear to God.
Man,
bro.
Ben Simmons, man, I think this is a question. So they done fired Steve Nash, right? They fired Steve Nash in Brooklyn. And man, this is a testament to how good Kyrie Irving and Kevin Durant are, because they got Ben Simmons looking like Ben Simmons again, looking like the number 1 pick out of
Ben
LSU.
Simmons don't look that way now. Ben Simmons is out of it, bro.
Ben Simmons looks great because he's doing all that he needs to be doing.
You haven't
No.
seen him lately, bro. They want
No.
to. They want to kick his ass out of town too.
So I don't blame him.
All he got to do is not turn the damn ball over. Bro, you got Kyrie and Kevin Durant on your team. Your issue is you don't shoot free throws and you can't score. Nobody needs you to do that shit with them too. They ain't passing the damn ball anyway.
Who's winning? Who's winning Tuesday night? Knicks Nets. Games in Brooklyn.
Well, KD is still down, so I would go with the Knicks.
Wouldn't that be a great first round anti-Knicks Brooklyn?
Yeah, I mean, that would be nice, a little 3-6 matchup. But
and if the Knicks take them out,
I would prefer a second round matchup.
That should be crazy. Knicks.
I want to see both of those teams at least get out the first round.
I'm sorry, I'm not buying the Nets.
Neither do I.
I'm not. After what KD did over the summer, nah. I'm sorry, I lost respect for that guy.
That's all Ben Simmons.
I want to be traded.
That's all Ben Simmons do.
KD's not the leader of that team.
Yeah, but
it's Kyrie.
He complained and then, hey man, I'll play with the Knicks. Now when I'm like, are you serious?
KD went wherever Nike told him to. Yeah, they told him to go with Kyrie. Kyrie said, "No, Knicks, we going to Brooklyn." All right,
Those days are coming to an end, Auntie. You know that, right?
Huh?
Those days are coming to an end.
Which ones?
When Nike tells these guys where to go.
I mean, we'll see. I've been saying it. I'm like, look, once y'all realize, y'all remember, the NBA logo, they always say it's the name on the front of the jersey that matters, not the name on the back. When they put the NBA logo on the back of jerseys like they did and put the Nike logo on the front, you knew who was in charge.
That's true to a degree, but I
when they put advertisements from companies on one side of the jersey and a Nike logo on the other, and put the NBA logo itself in the back, you know who's in charge. Big business in that league.
I think KD made a big mistake leaving Golden State.
It wasn't his team.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, the mistake was going there in the first place.
Man, I would have stayed there.
I think him going there in the first place was a waste of 3 years of his career.
I totally agree.
Nobody gives a shit about those 2 rings he won.
That is very true.
Like nobody cares. You got him, because the thing is, nobody wants to be Charles Barkley. Nobody wants to be Reggie Miller. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wants to be Dominique. Nobody wants to be that great star that never won a ring. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wants to be Patrick Ewing. They don't want to be that. So because of that, it's like all of these guys are like, fuck it, we can get together and get rings. We could trade off. We ain't no more dynasties because of that. Like the Warriors might be the last one that you see for a while. And they're not even really a dynasty. They had to reset. You know what I mean?
Let me ask you a question. Of all the teams who are bad, which team, in your opinion, will Wembanyama step in and they become contenders right away? I got 2 of them. I want to hear from you. And
well, yeah, one San Antonio.
I totally agree.
I got one.
Who you got?
Well, I was gonna say the other one. If OKC doesn't make the play-in,
There you go. See, it me and T, bro. That's how we think.
but I mean, it
got
would
one.
be the way OKC's playing. It would be a long shot for them to get a number 1 pick.
Who you got? Canes.
Houston. And why I say Houston? They got a shitload of picks.
You know what?
They just had the number 1 pick.
I don't want
I said they got a
I'm
shitload of
laughing
picks
right
in the
now.
future.
I'm just saying, I don't think they would get the number 1 pick again. I mean, I guess they could probably trade up for it or something, but
to. I don't know. Like I said, Memphis,
I guess it could happen.
Oklahoma City, New Orleans. They got great, talented teams with a lot of draft picks.
Yeah, I mean, New Orleans would be unbeatable if they ended up with this dude.
I do agree with Auntie. Oklahoma City
Yeah.
and Memphis, they get him.
Well, yeah, well, remember, bro, the dude Holmgren still hasn't even played, really.
Yeah, he'll be back in September. I'll tell you right now. He goes to Oklahoma City, bro. They will be the new Chicago Bulls, bro. And what I mean by that, there'll be must-see TV with all those young stars on that team, bro.
Oklahoma City's not playing, man. You know, I like basketball from an X's and O's perspective.
I'm the same way.
And that's why it's like, you know, back 80s, 90s, like that's why you needed the guys. You needed your Steve Kerr, you needed your John Paxson, you needed them because they played ball from the inside out. So, you know, the open
Don't forget my boy Bob Horry.
Yeah, well, yeah, Robert Horry, guys like that. The open shot late in games, playoff games, big games would always be a perimeter shot from some other dude.
You're gonna laugh right now. I'm gonna make you laugh right now
because they're playing on the perimeter from the outside in. Right. What ends up happening is the open shot ends up at the rim. If you're moving the ball properly, if you're playing the right way, you're playing the old school motion offense. So, which is just different variations of the triangle. Either way, OKC is playing ball the right way.
Knicks Nets tomorrow, by the way, Auntie.
Rim, and they're playing on the defensive end. So
Knicks
yeah,
Nets tomorrow,
right.
By the way,
all they need is some star power.
And Knicks Nets tomorrow at Brooklyn, 5:30. It's true.
Hey, Mace, I'm gonna drop down for a second, man. I'll try to come back up. It was a pleasure.
No problem, man. Thanks for coming anyway.
Nah, you know I appreciate you, Mace.
I appreciate you.
We'll come check you out tomorrow.
To you,
much, man.
Yo, Canes, peace.
All
Mr.
right, all right, brother.
Great Auntie, everybody.
You know, I like that brother right there. I've enjoyed watching Auntie become Auntie. I've enjoyed watching his production go from beginner stage up to where he is, and he's kept pace with it. And I've watched it from the beginning, so it's like it's exciting to see where Auntie is going with it.
I like those two beautiful ladies he has on his platform.
Is it Raw B and
PC?
Yeah,
well, I don't ever say nothing bad about Raw B. I don't want her going off on me. She got a target.
I love Raw B. That's why I said I love his two ladies on his platform. And then throwing Sexy Red as the third. I love his women on his platform.
She Raw B's cool.
Let me see if our girl's on right now. I'm gonna start hashtagging her too.
My sister?
No.
I need something else, bro.
Even though, again, even though.
Get out of there.
No, I was just gonna say that. Even though, we do love and support China White in here, no doubt about that.
That's my sister. That's my family. She cool.
When she told me about y'all remember that night when I first met her? She told me about she had piercings. I didn't know.
I was up here. Because I was cracking beers. I was cracking beer cans open,
Like Platinum's doing
like
a
Stone
double
Cold
header tonight.
had him an Austin 316 T-shirt. Austin 316, we just whooped your ass.
I remember Mr. Miami the day when I told everybody here 2 years ago. I said, I was around the spear today. And I ran into the beautiful China White, and Mr. Miami goes in the chat room. Who's China White? Who?
But I
And I
dropped my
said,
jaw.
if you guys are good tonight, I'll show you how she looks like. And it was better than that. She came up. Trust me, Raven. Mr. Miami's mouth dropped from here to the end of the earth, bro.
Is that what it is?
Don't let Mr. Miami fool you.
My mouth just dropped. See, like if
Damn
my
right
if
it
my
did,
mouth
bro.
if my mouth
Shout
dropped,
out to China White.
if my mouth would have dropped, I might have been had locked jaw. You know that you get pain in your jaw.
Damn.
You'd be at Jackson Memorial Hospital with the mouth. They're gonna say, why you can't close your mouth? My
Another
mouth
one.
just dropped.
Shout out to the beautiful Keita Rose. Another fine hottie. Keita Rose is definitely my speed.
Shout out to Just Jay, my Florida sister.
There you go. That's Jay.
India.
She can shout out to all the women that have come in through the times.
And Lovely Peace. Shout out to her.
Oh yeah, lovely piece. Yes. Shout out to her.
It's in a while. She must be making her new voodoo doll.
I'm gonna leave that alone. Anyway.
I think I was on the sideline because I had my 5 wisdom teeth taken out
Yeah, you was on the sidelines.
in July. I couldn't talk. If I get an infection, I'll be that start going in your bloodstream. You could die.
That is true. That's true. Don't want that.
No. Might as well just keep them I had to keep my mouth closed. I had gauze in my mouth.
There you go.
You could feel that pain. That shit hurt.
Yeah, you can feel it, bro.
You can still feel it.
Damn.
Real talk. Well, we're up here, so I'll throw you guys a bone.
Or something
First,
like that.
I'm gonna ask Keynes this first.
What's up?
Rodgers goes to the division. Do they win the division? The Jets?
Nope.
I'm praying to God he don't come here. No, to the Jets, bro. I'm praying that doesn't
Hell
happen.
no.
That's gonna be a slap in the face.
Because Cowboys gonna go up there and beat them. I forgot about that 27-0.
Bro, 'cause-
Shut up.
Listen to this. If the Jets get Rodgers, right,
Mhm.
and the Dolphins don't do shit, what a slap in the face that is, man.
Which I think is going to happen.
What a slap in the face, man.
Oh, the
And
Jets,
Rodgers-
man.
And Rodgers
go
go to Tennessee. And Rodgers go to Tennessee.
Yeah, he goes to the Jets, bro. You should have heard TD today. I was laughing my ass off.
I hope not.
He said, TD's talking about they might have to just break it up and start over again.
Yeah, because look at this, man. If the Jets get Rodgers, right, and the Dolphins still with Tua, it's going to be like, what the hell?
Gonna be a bad look, bro.
Yeah, man.
Because Buffalo got major problems up there, bro. Major problems. Hey, did you hear Brandon Bean? That is the Buffalo GM. Did you hear what he gave the Bengals a backhanded compliment?
What did he say?
He said that the reason why the Bengals are where they are, they always had a top 2 pick every year.
I mean, that is kind of true if you think about it.
I ain't hear that. I don't listen to the media.
Yeah, man. Brandon Bean said
I'm saying away from the media the whole 2023.
Today was Friday, right? He said that yesterday, press conference.
I mean, it's kind of true if you think about it.
Buffalo got a lot of problems. And
Oh.
today started the Josh Allen beatdown across the country by the national media. They're
Well, I
calling
mean, the
Josh
Bills
Allen
been
now.
to the playoffs.
I wish Dan was up here.
What did they
They're
do?
calling Josh Allen
Choke.
now the quarterback with this take you so far.
And Buffalo still 0-4 in the Super Bowl. They're not a juggernaut.
Well, you hate when I said that, didn't you? First time I said that.
Yep, and when Buffalo
Damn,
won the
Mr.
Super
Miami,
Bowl,
you shouldn't take things so personally like that.
see, I'm Hulk Hogan.
I'm
when
glad I'm not a Buffalo fan, bro. Because if I was, I'll be pissed off like a motherfucker right now, bro.
hell yeah, I'll be breaking furniture and knocking out windows. I already broke my window out in 1999. I ain't forgot about that.
Bro, there was only one WWE moment that set me off, and that was when you remember how the Undertaker was always chasing the belt, and it seemed like a long storyline where he finally almost gets it and someone interferes.
Yeah.
Bro, when Kevin Nash, and this is right before Kevin Nash left for WCW. I mean, it was basically right that weekend because he had screwed Undertaker before he left. And he flipped Undertaker off. I was so mad.
And that's 30 years ago.
Coffee table, and I remember putting my baby brother in a pile driver.
Damn, Raven.
Yeah. I put him in a tombstone. I was that mad. I mean, I put him down.
Wow.
I hope your baby brother's okay.
Oh yeah, he was fine, but yeah, he cried, but he got over it. I made up for it. $5,000 on my niece, so that made up for it.
Wow.
That's your niece. That's not him. He still has the neck pain.
Oh, I didn't let him go. No, I knew how to do it to him without hurting him. It did scare the hell out of him. The girl that I was dating, she got mad at me for doing it because I lost it. I did lose it. I did.
If that's the case, then when WrestleMania 3 really broke my heart and changed my opinion about wrestling when Savage was robbed against Steamboat and Andre was robbed against Hogan. That shit burned me to no end.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you think Roman Reigns and The Rock will ever happen?
Oh, that's not me. That's Miami and Raven. Ask those two.
Oh, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Especially,
it could be a possibility.
Yeah, I mean, it more than likely. I mean, they may actually even set that in play after tomorrow night, especially with what James Gunn has done with the DC EU, and pretty much how Dwayne is pissed off and he's pretty much quit. He's opened up his schedule between other films that he shoot because I know he's going to do that sequel. He's going to do that Jungle movie sequel.
Yeah.
And then maybe even by the time we get to Fast and Furious 11, he may actually make amends and go back and just do it for the finale film. But Rock, yeah, he was already trying to schedule that. It's been in the dirt sheet for a while. I think that's true. It's gonna go down.
Because I'm waiting for that, man, honestly.
Well, I mean, sadly, it's just scheduled. I mean, after the Will Smith slap, Dwayne Johnson was pretty much about to. I mean, he's pretty much almost at that point where he may even replace Will Smith in a lot of movies. So
I'm looking at this picture. Platinum is doing this. I didn't mean to change the topic, but
I think Will
Platinum got this up here. Let me show you guys. And
I
Brownie
think Will
Ellie
Smith's career
just made a great point. If you wonder what happened, Miami, I don't mean to interrupt you. I'm sorry, man. Go ahead. I'm gonna say what I want to say.
I think Will Smith. I think Will Smith's career might be over.
Oh yeah.
After that slap, that anniversary coming up.
One day, I think I mean, one of y'all learning New Yorkers, learning James Keel. Yeah, y'all can hold a grudge, and Chris Rock was not, from what I heard, he's not necessarily no weak dude. So, but I think Chris Rock could possibly come in and redeem him. Maybe if they make a movie together, a collab, discussing it and becoming bros. You never know. I mean, shoot, wasn't Chris Rock in one of the Bad Boys movie? Didn't he play like the husband of the daughter? And didn't he? Wasn't he in Bad Boys 3?
Too long.
Or was he in 2?
Chris Rock was in he went in Bad Boys.
He should know. He watched them. I'm
wasn't
looking
in
at
Bad
this
Boys?
right now. I'm looking at this right now,
I'm not getting them mixed up with them.
and Platinum confirmed this morning. Now it looks like it's true. This young man was beaten to death
I'm
because
watching the video right now, and I'm
yeah,
like, yeah,
he was beaten to death because the word on the street was he was banging one of the cops' wives.
What the?
Dang.
yeah.
No.
I mean, I
Yeah,
got
Platinum
the sound turned
Platinum
off.
broke that this morning. That's why Brownie Ellie said, how you throw your life away because the next nigga can't control his household. What she's basically saying is that the cop who put this vigilante killing on this young man, why would you throw your career, your wife, your life away, your career away when over a bitch? He's right, because he couldn't control his house. Brownie's right about that. She was right on point. Horrible.
Damn.
Horrible. Well, how they killed this young man.
Took this man for nothing.
And his mother got to see this man. I was watching his mother this morning. His parents, let's just say, because the father was there too. And
What's gonna happen next there?
On CNN, and finally his mother broke down and she watched this shit. What time is it now? Eastern time. She watched this shit 4 hours ago. Shit. Damn.
Is there gonna be a lawsuit in this?
Okay, lawsuit. They already gonna put them in jail, bro. All 5 of them.
Second-degree murder.
And
The black cops, they already got tried and already got their sentence.
you should have seen what the black police chief said. Because he threw the brothers under the bus. What you expect from what you expect from the sisterhood? He said,
of course.
this was worse.
Fast.
He said this was worse than Rodney King.
Damn.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm watching the video now. I got the volume turned down, and I'm watching the body cam now.
I can't see it, bro.
Minutes that World Star put up.
I can't see it, bro. But I know this. That's the only way. Something like that. But you're gonna get 5 police brothers together to kill a black man like that.
For nothing.
That's the only reason. And I'm gonna say something here that's gonna get me in a lot of trouble. But this is me being real. There's not a woman in this galaxy I would throw my life away for, other than my mother and my 2 aunts, bro. Is it my mom or my 2 aunts and someone's fucking with them? Okay. But if it's nothing like that, no woman's worth throwing your life away for, bro.
It's like anybody mess with the family. I just go to I'll be going to jail.
Bro, you're gonna do what you did to that young man. You should have took out your wife first, because she's gonna have the last laugh, unless she gets the hell
and they
out
lost
of
their
town.
careers too.
Yep, all 5 of them.
On the next dick.
Yep, I don't know. I gotta get Platinum up here one of these nights. Talk to him about it up here. But
Yeah, they don't went to college for their career and stuff like that, and now it's gone.
Oh, it's just 2 years.
Correct.
Yeah, but
you can become a cop with an associate degree.
Yeah, but you put in all those years and then you say
That's just 2 years.
Yeah, but it's a long time though.
It could be in basket weaving. It could be
here in New York, bro.
You can literally become a cop.
Here in New York, you become a cop at 18 years old. All you have to do is go sign up for the academy.
Just sign up, yeah. I mean, if you got military experience, that expedites it.
Yep, 23.
Every foreigner in this town is a cop now. You don't see too many black brothers in the force.
2023, stay out the way.
And the black female cops in this town, forget it, bro. They're ready to kill a nigga.
Damn.
Real talk.
For real?
Down here, Miami.
Damn.
It's like that in Miami too?
Yeah.
The black female cops.
Not the police.
Damn.
So that poor man, that poor baby suffered, and his mother has to see that. I'm telling you right now, those 5 brothers,
Mhm.
they'll be waiting for him behind bars. You could bet on that.
The dude from Stir Crazy.
You always talk about stir crazy.
Damn.
What, that one big black dude from Stir Crazy?
I'm gonna leave that alone.
No, we're gonna leave that alone.
Damn right.
I wouldn't mess with that either. No way. Mm-mm.
Hey, do they still have Consumer Report, Raven? Oh, no more.
I don't know. I haven't seen.
I used to get that delivered. I used to get that delivered to my house, and the where you could buy computer parts.
It was crazy. I just the other day, I had tripped out on how far we have came because I actually managed to touch a newspaper, and I'm like, I haven't seen a newspaper in so freaking long.
I touch one every day because I go to my mother's house. She has them,
Uh-huh.
and when my mother comes here, I have to buy the newspaper for her.
But
It's like
so-
the
I mean,
the
What's
Miami
it cost
Herald.
there nowadays?
Here in New York, it costs $3.
Holy
It's like if the
shit.
Miami Herald. I used
They
to
be
get the Miami
begging me
Herald.
online, bro. Miami Herald, they be begging me online. I'm not kidding, Miami. They beg me every day, bro.
I used to get it. They will buck shit out of you all day.
I used to get the Miami Herald online. I
How
loved
much
it.
they cost now for the Herald?
How much it costs now, Miami? You're down there. I'm not.
I think about $60 a month. Everybody it's cool to read it sometimes, but ain't about to
No, I'm saying in person. I'm saying.
Do they sell it on the newsstands where the magazines are or no? Miami.
I think they do.
There you go. Here in New York, they do.
I haven't seen a
In the
Herald.
Miami airport.
Oh,
Okay.
because where
There you
I'm
go.
at, man, the paper's expensive.
Yeah, here it's $3 and $3.50,
Woo!
Damn.
I'm good.
and they both suck. You could. I haven't read a New York paper in 40 and not that long. I haven't read a New York paper since the Knicks were good in the 90s. No lie.
Damn.
I read my papers online. And then again, I like the publications like Bleacher Report, The Athletic. The Athletic is the best paper. If you only care about sports, get The Athletic. It's online. Get it. It's only how much is it a month now? It's $1.50 a month. So for
That's not bad.
$18, you get all the sports you want. You get all your teams who you like. They specialize it for you.
Yeah.
I got the Dolphins, the Canes, the Blazers, the Flames, and UNLV.
I get the Dolphins.
They do a
I
good
remember
job.
when a newspaper used to cost 50 cents.
Shit,
No,
man,
no
I know-
more.
When I was going up,
Not no more.
bro.
I
When I
know
was
that's
when I
right.
was when I was 4 or 5 years old, paper was 2 cents, bro.
Damn, man. What year was that?
Don't date me.
I'm serious.
Once.
That's a good deal.
1972.
Damn.
1972.
Mm-hmm.
2
My
cents.
parents,
When I was
my parents
Well-
took me to Vegas that summer, and I saw Elvis. I saw Sammy Davis. He sang one of my favorite songs ever as a kid, "The Candyman" live.
Candyman.
Mm-hmm.
Candyman.
Candyman. Yeah, man. But you know when I left? True story. You know when I left that place, bro?
What's that?
When Tom Jones started performing, I told my father, I said, "Dad, can I go to bed?" All these stupid women Bogarting, throwing their fucking panties at him, bro. I said, "Dad, let me get out of here, bro."
Bogart. What the hell?
Bogart. You don't know what Bogart means?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they did. They shoved people, all that stupid shit.
What?
And my father said, you can have room service. Get you a burger before you go to bed. So I did. Yeah.
Mace is kicking it. It's Las
man.
Vegas. That's one place I ain't never
Miami, you
been.
want a
So
cool story? Want a cool story? You like my stories. I'll give you another one. So my father took me to see the Thriller in Manila. And there was this chick back in the day. She didn't like me at all. She used to make up lies about me. So I was with a group of dudes. And like I say, look, I was there. She wasn't. No, I know I was there because my dad kept patting me on the head, making my you gonna love this. My fat stinking ass running up there buying a hot dog every 5 minutes, which was true. Probably 12 hot dogs that night.
damn.
Damn.
Shit, you know how much hot dogs was back in those days?
What?
How much?
10 cents.
Whoa,
Shit.
man.
Damn.
Shit, nowadays, forget about it.
I can't eat hot dogs no more anyway, but because of my
I'm sick of hot
condition. But,
dogs.
shit, mustard
I
and
don't-
onions, bro.
Nowadays.
You know,
I
I'm
don't even eat
going
it.
tomorrow, fellas, for the first time in my life.
What's that?
Where?
I'm gonna try to get inside Chick-fil-A because they're gonna fix my computer right here and make it like brand new. And well, it's a 2-hour
Chick-fil-A?
wait, so they have a Chick-fil-A on the Upper East Side. I'm gonna try and get in there and have me the new Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich.
That Pizza Hut melt.
What about Pizza Hut?
Come on, Pizza Hut got that melt.
You couldn't pay me to eat Pizza Hut, bro.
It's disgusting.
I got the best pizza in the world here in New York City, bro. I can pick places. Not too many good ones in the Bronx, but I can pick places in Manhattan for damn sure.
Got the grill, home cooking.
Like
with
I
the
said,
firewood.
I can pick some pizzerias. Shit, all you need to do is bring a handkerchief with you. I'll take you to St. Mark's on 8th Street. Gonna need a knife and a fork for that one. Shout out to my boy Eric Bird.
I might
You were
barbecue.
at Raven. You asked, you receive. Your girls here.
I might barbecue tomorrow.
There you go, Raven. What's up, Just Jay?
What's up, Just Jay?
Shit, my ass is downtown all day till this computer's
So
fixed.
just, yeah.
Sunday I'll be on at 2:30, and I'll be on, and I'm gonna do the Eagle game up here with you guys. And then I'm going to Mom's, and I'll be back for the nightcap.
Season's over. I ain't watching that game.
Yeah, Miami,
Oh,
you that
man.
much of a sort of man, Miami. I'm disappointed.
He said it's a
man.
wrap.
Shoot,
I ain't
I
watching shit.
don't want to see that poison.
Come on, Mr. Miami. Why not? It's football, man.
I know
Shit, it's good
football.
football. It's good football too, bro. What the hell, the Dolphins? What entertainment the Dolphins bring you? Losses?
Bro,
See,
the Dolphins are a cry, wah, wah, wah. Damn, man, I'm finished.
For them to show that gutless display 2 weeks ago by shutting the season down and cutting the lights off of the facility.
I ain't see that part right there.
That's all you need to know about the Dolphins, bro. They're gutless organization. That's all you need to know. Tours are starting next year, and we're done. Any questions?
I don't
think
I
Tua.
don't trust Tua as a starter.
That's going to
I
be
don't-
the biggest question for Miami. Go ahead, 305.
I don't think Tua gonna. I don't think he needs to retire
They
because
say he's fucked up as we speak. Real talk. They said it today. They say he's real fucked up. He's not even going to Hawaii to Vegas for the Pro Bowl because he was an alternate. And he can't even fucking. They say he's fucked up, bro. He's still in protocol, man. That's a month in protocol for Tua, you know. Someone's watching porn.
Shut
That
up like
was
O.J. Simpson.
the screen. I'm trying to fuck with this.
That's Jay in the building. Good to see her. So, like I said, man. Yeah, he's still in protocol. You guys didn't hear about that today?
I heard
watch
so
the
much
video down
stuff.
here.
I heard he's supposed to be fine, and next thing you know, he's in there, and I'm like, man,
You know
That's
what
what
I
I
think when
believe.
the Dolphins do little shit like this?
Right.
They get the feeling, I get the feeling too, that Rodgers is going to the Jets. So they're leaving that door wide open for Brady to go there, and then they'll just cut to him.
I hope Tula don't go. I hope Aaron Rodgers don't go to the Jets.
Me
And
too,
right now,
man.
Jets get. I'm not kidding. Jets get Aaron Rodgers. That division's done. Especially where Buffalo's all fucked up right now. Buffalo still don't know what hit them, bro. That's how disillusioned they are right now up there.
Yeah, Buffalo is. I don't know, man. They're
Buffalo's in
lost
trouble, bro.
without Dable.
They in
It's
trouble next year.
like I said, Buffalo should have got a running back and another receiver. And now, what's our boy? Diggs showed his true colors.
Buffalo's Super Bowl days, they wouldn't about to be closed.
Their window's closing. And so is Miami, by the way, if Rodgers go to the Jets. And I'll say it again. The Jets can afford to do this, folks, because they hit on the 2020 draft, where the Dolphins bombed the 2020 draft.
Yeah, thank you very much, Ross.
And my boy Eric Otball come on, he gonna knock Aaron Rodgers out. A career over.
I'll tell you.
And you forgot
this town for the first time in a long time is getting excited about the Jets.
If Aaron Rodgers goes to the Jets,
That division's theirs.
Yeah, I can see Ross saying, "Bring me Brady now." Fuck it.
Tom Brady.
Let me ask you guys a question. Because Brady can sign right now wherever he wants to go. What happens? I would say early March, he signs. He's the first to sign with Vegas.
Well, then the season's a wrap. It's done.
I totally agree with you. I think if Rodgers goes for, I tell you, it's a win-win for both teams. Because I was watching Borowski yesterday. He's and the other guy from Green Bay, they're letting the world know they get either 11 or 13. They're going to get the best receiver on the board, and they're going to get that tight end from Notre Dame. And a guy like me is going to be up here beginning in July, preaching to Moses that I have the best arsenal in the NFC. Let Jordan Love get that. Who's going to touch that offense, bro?
I mean, he was good in college when I admit that.
Who's going to touch that offense, Mr. Miami? They get those two players. Why would they get Harrison and they get the tight end from Notre Dame? Who's going to touch that offense, bro?
Come on, the Jets.
Who's going to touch Green Bay's offense? They get that with the 11th or 13th with the 15th pick. Who's going to touch that offense, Mr. Miami? In the NFC, who has that firepower?
49ers.
No, they don't. No, they don't. Dallas will have real talk. Dallas will have it. They draft a running back and a receiver. Dallas will have that.
How about Aaron Rodgers saying in Green Bay?
Then there's word they'll send Jordan Love packing, but I don't think Rodgers is going to stay. I get the feeling that he looks around that team and these kids respond better to Jordan Love.
Come on, Dolphins, go after Rodgers, man.
They don't got the picks.
Man,
they don't got no number ones in this draft, bro. They're eliminated.
In the future, I'm saying, man, I'll give it
they
a
don't want a future pick. They want 11. These are the numbers Green Bay is looking at. 7. Raiders. 11. Titans. 13. The Jets. That's what they're looking at.
So basically, it's fuck Miami.
Yep.
Excuse my language.
It's okay. You better, if you're a Dolphin fan, you better hope Brady's not the first to sign with McDaniels. See, I think the guy who's going to be the last guy is Derek Carr. I think the first guy is going to be Brady or our boy up in Seattle.
I hope that
Geno
Ross
Smith.
has a deal signed already with Brady.
Oh, Brady was looking at Miami schools.
That's what I'm saying, man. And people
But
are
then my
like,
mother
"No,
told me.
man,
But then my
it
mother
ain't gonna
told me
happen."
something. But my mother told me something I didn't realize.
What?
Gazelle is living in South Beach now. I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Star
she's
Island.
been there since I got divorced.
But I think the point is maybe he was being a good dad and looking at school systems for himself and Gazelle.
I think if he were to retire, and they'd probably get back together.
I want to see Tom Brady retiring.
I don't either.
That man been playing since 1920. That man is the oldest man in the NFL.
He's on that yoga and that special diet.
He drinking that fountain of youth. He can't age.
Oh
But he
man, Tom
he
Brady,
can't.
Tom Brady, Tom Brady.
What
Oh man.
he's still the GOAT. He still got 7 Super Bowl rings.
Well, you know what they're saying here in New York, right? I said this earlier tonight. You know what they're
What?
saying here in New York, right?
What?
That if Aaron Rodgers bring the Jets a Super Bowl, he will be the GOAT of the NFL.
I don't know all that.
The New York media can easily do that too.
He still ain't. He's still not. No,
I can hear it now. You know, Brady, he had Belichick in the system in Tampa Bay. We all know that Goodell, because they don't like Goodell here. The Goodell turned his back, worked some of that magic in the back room.
Oh my goodness.
Look at
know
the
all
Jets.
that.
They were downtrodden for 53 years.
Let me see. Last time I wasn't even in the world when the Jets won the Super Bowl.
I was in diapers, Mr. Miami.
And
I wasn't
Rodgers.
even I wasn't even exist. But it was like 2 years later.
All I remember as a child was when my mother used to put me up in that couch and watch sports with her on Sundays. The first team I see win a championship was the Dolphins.
And aren't you a Dolphins fan or no?
My mother, yes, she's back on the wagon.
No, I'm saying you.
Me?
Yeah.
I'm a Dolphin fan, but bro, I've gone through 50 years of no, I'll be fair. I've been through 40 years of garbage.
I feel your pain.
35 for me.
See, with me, it's like this. When I was in TD's room and I met this great man here 4 years ago, we was doing what quarterback do you want in the chat?
Right.
And I kept saying Jordan Love, baby. And when they took Tua, I gave Tua the middle finger, and I said he's sitting behind Rodgers. I'll wait. Well, it's his time now.
I pick Herbert.
I'm taking Jordan Love. I'm gonna ride my boy out, and he's in the best situation of any of them because he learned from one of the old Jedi masters in Rodgers.
Yeah, Rodgers, he's one of the best out there.
That's what I'm saying. Just like he learned from Favre.
Yeah.
He waited 3 years for Favre to leave, and now I get the feeling the way I'm looking at Aaron Rodgers. Who's the cornerback for the Jets?
Is it Sauce?
He's been in contact a lot with Sauce and Mitchell and Wilson, the receiver.
Yeah, Dolphins. They better do something.
They better strike first.
Rodgers has been in contact with them every day.
We do not want to get we do not want to have another scandal. See,
and that's why they hired Mr. Miami. They hired Hackett yesterday.
And Dolphins better do something, man.
Who got Hackett?
The Jets.
Oh, Paul Hackett.
Mm-hmm. Yep, the
Let me
one who
Google
got
this
fired
mug.
from Denver 2 months ago, he's with the Jets now.
Oh shit!
Mike LaFleur, you reported that tonight. He went back to be his buddy, McVay's
Los Angeles.
offensive coordinator. Everybody, let
Los,
me tell you something about that. Everybody around the league was pissed off at the Jets. They fired him. Hey, if Rodgers wanted to work with Hackett, then it was worth firing him. Green Bay is going to be fascinating, fellas, and I will cover it every day beginning in March. Me and
can't
Tony
do
Manzano.
it. Can't do it.
I mean, when Tony, you know, it's funny. Tony says he would not root for the Jets if Rodgers go there, but he would go to Tennessee if he goes there.
Might go to Tennessee.
It would be funny. You know, Rodgers, anywhere he goes, it's going to be fascinating. You know, he goes to Nashville. We know why. He's a good old boy at heart. Get
Man,
those
I can't
cowboy
believe
chicks.
how many quarterbacks the Dolphins had a chance to get, and some way they figure out a way
Bad management, bro.
to mess
Bad
up.
management. Greer did Chris Greer. It's going to be 2 years in March. He's done a great job the last 2 years, bro.
No, I'm saying as far as quarterback, I'm saying.
Well, that's the owner's fault. That's the owner's fault.
Because I'm like, are you kidding me? See, for me, I remember way back when they had a chance to get Drew Brees.
Twice.
And next thing you know, they said, nah, man, we don't want him because he's injured. This man goes to New Orleans a couple years later, ringing. I'm
They
like,
won the Super Bowl.
damn.
They won the Super Bowl on our floor. I was pissed off.
I'm like, are you kidding me?
And word is on the street. Let me say this. San Francisco wants Brady also. And Brady may go there if they don't win or get to the Super Bowl. If they win the Super Bowl, they're going to give the kid the job.
Like, it's been a hot minute, man.
They're going to give Purdy the job if they win the Super Bowl. That means Trey Lance.
First, they got to get past on the Eagles.
Yeah, that's why I said if.
Yeah, Jalen Hurts ain't no joke.
I think San Francisco's going to beat them.
I don't know about that.
I don't know about that because in Philadelphia, their defense.
They have lost championship games at home before with Andy Reid. Matter of fact, they lost 4 of them with Andy Reid.
Yep. One was it was Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay went up there.
2002.
Yep, into that streak.
Andy Reid has lost championship games at home before.
And he lost some AFC championships too.
Yep. And I think he'll lose another one tomorrow.
I mean, Sunday.
I mean Sunday, yeah. I think he'll lose another one Sunday. I just don't like the Chiefs' defense, bro. I think Cincinnati's just gonna go up and down the field on them.
Bro is a good quarterback.
Sure is. Everybody sleeps on Joe Burrow. I would not sleep on Joe Burrow. If he wins Sunday, he will have played in 3 of the biggest games in the sport of football the last 3 years. 3 of the last 4 years. National championship, and if he wins Sunday, 2 Super Bowls.
And let me see. Check this out. Brown's gonna say he beat Bill Belichick. He beat Tom Brady. He beat Patrick Mahomes.
This is from Mr. Miami.
And Joe Burrow's got a list.
This is for you, Mr. Miami.
What's that?
I'll show it to you right now. I want Mr. Miami to get mad. Uh,
And please don't put on Lamar Jackson on.
no, it's not Lamar Jackson. It's somebody you get tired of me talking about.
The Tuanons.
Nope. You'll see him. There you go, Mr. Miami.
Oh man.
Oh shit. Get that stuff out of here.
Hey, look. And this is serious, I'm going to say. Nigga, you won a Super Bowl 13 years ago and you haven't been back yet, but yet you won 4 MVPs in between? Come on, man.
In Tennessee, we're up there in that street.
Give the people of Green Bay a lot of credit, bro. They say enough for this guy, man.
I ain't getting no.
They say enough for him, bro. Let's go with Jordan Love. Let's go 2 years with Jordan Love, see what he got. Give the Packers fans a lot of credit.
Didn't they
I ain't
fire
going
McCarthy
to give that poison.
first, and then from there?
No, they're not talking about when you see no coaching changes. That means the coaching staff is safe. They're all good. You know who they blame for the season, right, Mr. Miami?
To my the 49ers.
No, they blame this man right here because he never shows up for mini camp or anything.
Who, Rodgers?
I mean, yeah, Rodgers right now is watching Wales. That's what he's doing when he comes back. Then
Wales? What the hell?
Yeah, he's in Alaska right now. You didn't know that? Yeah, he's whale watching right now.
Have fun.
I mean, Aaron, bro, you wonder why. And I never thought I would even see this, but when I watched Borowski, he said they're getting tired of him, bro.
I never heard
it would be one thing if he went to 4 Super Bowls in the last 12 years and lost 3 of them. I mean, of course, the fans would be craving over him, but you lose 12, you haven't been in the Super Bowl, it's going to be 13 years. Of course, this man's hearing crickets out in Lambeau. And Mr. Miami, back in March, who said it was going to be a long year in Lambeau a year ago in March?
You?
Right. The second Devontae Adams walked out the door, I was up here. I said, it's going to be a long year in Lambeau.
No chance. No chance in hell.
Man. Who was up here earlier? Somebody was up here earlier. And Romeo Dobbs said that Aaron Rodgers was such a fucking asshole towards him, bro. Never spoke to him. Acted like he was better than everybody. Who was up here earlier? Let me check the list. Who's in here?
Today?
Somebody was up here earlier and said that to me. Trying to see. Oh, that boy said that. That boy. Shout out to that boy. That boy said that. He said that he was listening to Romeo Dobbs' interview today, and he said that Romeo Dobbs said that Rodgers was a real asshole, bro.
Damn.
And he cannot wait for Jordan Love to take over. I can't either. And I love Aaron, but, bro, can you let my boy get some run? I know it'll kill Mr. Miami if Love throws 34 and 12 this year for 4,000. Mr. Miami will be so pissed off.
How about Green Bay go 3-14?
I will
if
be
Miami win the Super
if Miami
win the Super Bowl. If Miami win the Super and Miami win the Super Bowl and
I'll be happy for you guys. You know that. I'll have no resentment. That'll be my third Super Bowl I see the Dolphins win in my lifetime.
This be my first because I did see the AFC Championships.
I'll be happy for the Dolphin fans. I really would. I would be very happy for you. All of you.
So I'm going parade.
Shit, that sick would be crazy on Key Biscayne Boulevard. Dolphins parade.
Ocean Drive.
Would be sick.
Ocean Drive.
That shit would be sick. Even I.
Yeah, not on next year's schedule. I don't think so.
No, I don't think. And you know the scary thing is
You
about
seen
the
that
Dolphins next
schedule
year?
for next year?
Yeah, do you know what the scary thing is? All their tough games are at home.
What?
Like if you got a
Yeah.
Dolphin season ticket package, or you got a Buffalo Bills season ticket package, don't sell your tickets. While the
Dolphins about
Jets,
to fix it next year.
got a brutal home schedule. Now this
Who they
is
take on? Tennessee?
the Jets.
Uh-huh.
We play Tennessee.
I thought do the Jets take on Tennessee?
No, they play what you call it. Jets are last, right? They play Houston.
I know they take on the Cowboys this year too.
The Jets play Houston. They go to Dallas. I'll probably if Rodgers go there, it's definitely Thanksgiving. That is your Thanksgiving game.
That's a massacre.
Jets at Dallas.
How in the hell Dolphins start out 3 straight road games?
Well, that's what they're saying.
That's what it says right now.
That the Dolphins will start 3 home road games in a row.
Washington, Kansas City, LA.
Wow. They'll
In
open up in
September?
Washington. They go to Kansas City.
It doesn't say a date.
Wow. Interesting.
That's some
I'm looking
crazy
at the
shit.
Packers' schedule next year. Their road schedule is easier than their home schedule.
Let me see.
Looking at it right now. Yeah. Their home schedule is brutal. Chiefs, Chargers, the Rams, Saints, and Buccaneers. At least the Buccaneers will be a new quarterback, at least.
We get a date with Denver too.
Philadelphia away. Woo. Yeah.
Yeah, we go to Philly. We go to the
Damn.
Redskins. I may go catch the Redskin game.
Philly gonna wax that ass.
I'm definitely going to Philly. I'll bring Mr. Miami up here for the Philly game.
Philly gonna
I
wax
ain't
that
gonna mind
ass.
about Philadelphia.
Philly gonna wax that ass,
They
man.
said Philadelphia can't put there wear another team jersey.
Green Bay goes to Pittsburgh next year. That
At
game, I'll be
Baltimore.
watching.
Damn.
Yeah, Baltimore goes to Miami.
No, it says at Baltimore.
Oh, so
They said
Tennessee goes to Miami.
Yeah, home, yeah.
We gotta get Tennessee back.
Yo, if Malik Willis is the quarterback, that's not even going to be a game, bro.
At the Chiefs, yeah, man.
Chiefs on the list too. We gotta get them back too.
Yeah, we
get
got a
them.
hard schedule.
The home
need-
schedule is brutal for Miami.
Yes. Oh my goodness.
We gotta get Denver back because I ain't forgot about the 38-3 beat down. And
Yeah, next year.
Then Florida fans, they was on our field when Tebow was when Florida when Denver won in Miami. Boy, I was
Yeah.
hot.
What year was this? Oh, the Tebow year?
Yeah, Tebow.
Well, when
yeah.
Tebow
That
won
was
in Miami.
stupid- When Stephen Ross let that shit happen right there, that proved to me how much of a fucking moron he is. Fucking disgusting. Letting fucking Tebow ass soft that. Tebow's a tough guy. Tebow's pretty boy ass coming there and you celebrating his ass. Hell's wrong with you?
I don't think the
I
Dolphins.
was sick to my stomach.
Hey, I don't think the Dolphins will win a Super Bowl with Ross as owner.
Mr. Miami, guess what?
What's that?
You ready for this? Let me make sure. Oh, yeah. Oh, did the Green Bay Packers make the leak? I'll show it to you right now. Oh, the Packers have leaked it out. Wait till I show you guys this.
What's up, Kamali?
Oh, shoot.
They have leaked it out. Oh, my God.
With that poison.
What's up, Lou?
What's up, brother
guys,
Lou?
You
up,
guys
Lou?
gonna be stunned when I'm about to show you. Oh my God! Wow, this is the Green Bay Packer. Let me show you this. This is the Green Bay Packer Pro Shop. Look very closely as I scroll down. These are the elite jerseys. These are the official, authentic jerseys. What player do you not see?
There's no Rogers.
No
Bingo.
Rogers.
Bingo.
What the?
The Packer Team Shop, folks, has leaked it, and I broke it here first. He's
Damn.
out of Green Bay. And I'm going to tell you something else. They never had Jordan Love in the Pro Shop. Now they got his home and his road jersey up there.
Yeah, I noticed that love jersey. I was like, wait a minute. Okay. Yeah, and Rogers.
There you go, folks. He's as good as gone. I told you guys, man. See, one thing about me, I keep a pulse on the entire everything, bro. Like this week, Dallas is getting massacred. And I'm saying, bro, Dallas lost a tough game. They'll be back.
Not with Dak.
I think Prescott is a little bit better.
I don't trust Dak.
Dude, they was playing the 49er defense, man.
Yeah, but he can't show up when it matters, man. And it's funny, I was on TD's show and left him a message, and I was like, will Dak show up when it matters? And a couple minutes later, pick. I said, it's the same old Dak.
I wish Mr. Miami was unmuted, but he went to do something. I want to say something to him. Lou is in the house. Good to see Lou. It's late at night on the East Coast. I'll wait till Mr. Miami comes back. I'm going to say something to him. You noticed that, right, Raven?
Yep.
Wow.
Yep, Aaron. Best luck on your future endeavors.
Wow.
I can't believe Rodgers is going to be a Jet, man. Are you kidding me?
It's between the Raiders, the Jets, and Tennessee. And Rodgers, this is how it goes. If every team gives the package to the Packers, Rodgers makes the decision where he want to go. And word is out here in New York and Twitter that he's been talking to that kid Sauce and to the receiver Garrett Wilson last couple of weeks since they didn't make the playoffs.
Damn.
So I think if Rodgers goes to Tennessee, I don't think they beat Trevor Lawrence. Especially if Calvin Ridley's in Tennessee. I mean, in Jacksonville already. But if Rodgers goes to the Jets, they win the division. And the only reason why they win it is because Buffalo is really down right now. Buffalo is really wounded right now.
So the Dolphins, they better do something then.
Well, if Brady goes to what you call it, then the Dolphins are done.
If I'm Ross, man, I call Brady up. I say, yo, I said, I'll give you a 3-year deal.
I think with Brady, it's more with him is who do he want to deal with? Do he want to uplift another franchise like he did Tampa? Or he'd rather be with his boy Josh McDaniels where he got the best receiver in football waiting? And by the way, that's something Aaron Rodgers is not going to have with the Jets, by the way.
Huh?
He's not going to have the best receiver in football if he goes to the Jets, Aaron Rodgers.
Damn.
But I will say this, if I'm a Miami fan right now.
Mm-hmm.
You can solve a big part of your problem if you sign Vic Fangio. Then I will look at the Dolphins totally different.
I mean, I've been hearing it's already signed. It's already a done deal.
If Fangio goes to the Dolphins, then my whole outlook changes. Because the one thing I do think the Dolphins are the best team in that division at. Even better at the Jets, when healthy. Dolphins got top 3 defense in the league.
Yeah, man, why use a quarterback?
A healthy quarterback.
Yeah, because Tua, he can't stay healthy.
That's what I told you guys. I've been saying it for the last 3 years. Tua's a game manager at best. Let him do that, you'll win games. But instead, they wanted to show that Tua can compete with Justin Herbert, and now you got a concussion problem. And Tua was doing all that talking last week. I'm fine. It's a new beginning. Now that motherfucker's still in protocol. Shut up and disappear. Shut up and disappear, Tua. And Raven, as the smart man, the brilliant man that Raven Knight is, he noticed that shit too about the pro shot. That's why I said, oh, shit. They took all of my man's shit out. And you know the sad thing about Green Bay?
No, what is it?
They really hate the management. They really hate Aaron Rodgers.
I mean, from my point of view, I kind of agree with that. For the sense of over the past years, they didn't get that man no help.
There you go.
And I tell myself, what's going on here?
And I think Aaron sees the handwriting on the wall.
Damn. Yeah, he's probably like, okay, I'm done here.
Looks around and like sees how, we're not there, but you can pretty sure tell who, like Romeo Dobbs. I gotta get that interview that boy said he buried Rodgers today, according to that boy.
I'm back.
Yeah, I want to say something to you. I know you hate him so much.
Who's that?
Number 10 in green. Are you stunned? Were you stunned like I was? That's why I said, "Oh shit." Was you stunned when I showed you guys that?
I know they got me head jersey on.
And you're putting Mason Crosby as the star of the team now? Your kicker? Green Bay, Green Bay boy, you better get the belief like I do that and let me say this. It's not all about Jordan Love with me. I like the whole league. I really do. I love football. And I'll do Miami this year, depending on what they do. That's the question I wanted to ask you too about Vic Fangio. But let me say this: if Jordan Love pans out, you guys do know that the Green Bay Packers will go 50 years of great quarterback play. That shit's insane, bro.
I mean, I'm not surprised.
Wow. I'm here to see him play his entire career. I kind of doubt it. But I need somebody to cling to. And I hope he plays well, makes me look smart. I could start killing people. EM, we call them garbage.
Dang.
He did. You was up here that night. You was all laughing at me. You and Sean up here. I don't forget. I keep my receipts.
It's on video.
Shit.
You forgot about 561.
And I ain't gonna lie to you guys. That's what. And Commandante Lou salutes all you three up here. I'm not. That's the
What's
question I
up,
want to
brother
ask
Luke?
you. I'll get to
What's
Vic
up, Lou?
Fangio in a second with you, Mr. Miami. But uh, I haven't been this excited to watch a quarterback begin his greatness than I am Jordan Love, and I
Um,
am really looking forward to him this year to start his career.
Let me ask you guys this:
Yeah.
Do
Also,
you?
one more thing before you
Okay.
do this.
All right.
If Rodgers stay, the rumor is they'll trade Love to the Jets because of Hackett,
Right.
Ugh.
and I can't support him in a Jet uniform.
I can't ride the Jets. I can't do it.
I can't do it either. I got some pride. I got some backbone, Mister Miami.
See, I will go to a gas station, set
But
myself
if
on
he went to
fire.
the bro, no joke. If he went to the Giants, bro, oh, I would hate the Giants even more. You'll hear it from me every fucking day, bro. If you fall with me with Zion Williamson, let him go to the Giants. Oh, that team makes my skin claw.
I hate the Giants too.
But now back to Dolphin stuff with you, Mr. Miami. I asked Canes already. If we get Vic Fangio, how excited would you be about our defense?
I'll be excited.
I'll be excited.
Yeah, because I think if they hire that young guy from the 49ers, then I'm all checked out, bro. Because that proves again with the Dolphins, like these unknown coaches, man, ain't shit.
I have a question for you guys.
Yeah, whatever you want.
So Steven Ross is our owner, right?
Yeah, his daughter's gonna take over.
Do you think we will ever smell a Super Bowl win with him or his daughter as the owner?
With him, Tua getting hurt kills that because he's one hit away from his career over. And for him to be a month in protocol, that's not a good sign.
Yeah, that's why I say no. I mean, I want
TD
us
believes.
to, but man,
I was I was listening to TD today. He wants them to start over again, just blow it up and start over again.
I mean, I can see why.
I can see why too. I can see why.
I tell you this, I wouldn't get rid of Waddle or Tyreek. I would keep them.
I want to get rid of Stephen Ross.
Bro, I've been wanting him gone for a while, but man, this man's been hanging in there.
That man, Stephen Ross, been there since 2008.
Bro, that's the same year I graduated high school, and I'm like, are you kidding me?
As
It's terrible, man.
we want a new owner.
I've been wanting a new
'Cause
owner for a while, man, and I've been like, is
Cause
this the
I
year?
seen,
Nope.
cause
It's terrible, man.
I remember the
By the
orange.
way,
Remember the Orange Bowl days.
Yeah.
you guys
I
think
see.
I'm joking about
Mm-mm.
Jordan Love? How much the fans in Green Bay want him to play?
Mm-hmm.
His brand new authentic jerseys on back order.
Mm. Nice.
Guys, I don't make this stuff up. When I'm here doing the mornings and in the daytime, thank you, Lou. I perk my ears everywhere where I think it's important. Plus, Sean helps me too. So,
I mean,
if you
there
get,
is put.
let me show my face right now. This tells you about me right now.
Mm-hmm. Man, you look sleepy, man.
No, I don't look sleepy at all. The way I look like right now
Coach
is
makes
like,
you
Huh?
sleepy.
no, I'm not sleepy at all. The
Are
way I
you?
look right now is I am so excited for this young man to play. Prove me right.
I ain't going up there.
Of course not. I don't mean to be cruel. I don't mean to be cruel. At least he's not one hit away from his career being over.
That's true too. Yeah.
That's true.
At least he sat 3 years behind one of the all-time greats. Now, I'm not going to dog Prescott, but I'm not going to dog him at all. But at least Tony got hurt for him to come in.
Or something like that.
And I love Tony. I'm not a Tony Romo holic, but I do like Tony.
CBS need
Because
nothing.
I
Tony made the
didn't
games
like how they
exciting one way or
forced him
another.
out.
You know why Jerry did that?
No, why?
Yeah, I know this is going to get Raven pissed off, but Raven knows it's true. He didn't want to see the man maimed because he had Emmett, Irvin,
Right.
Aikman,
Michael Irvin,
Right.
Charles
Jimmy
Haley.
Smith. Jimmy
Charles
Smith.
Haley, the Wall of Dallas. And you know who
Russell
his favorite
Maryland.
Cowboy player is of all time?
Who?
Raven knows this.
Russell
Tony Romo.
Maryland.
Tony Romo.
Oh, my boy right there, Russell Maryland. Russell Maryland, Jim Jeffcoat, Robert Jones, and Everett Dixon, and Kid Norton Jr.
And how
And
did go ahead, name your Cowboys.
let me see. It's a more Cowboy number name. Vincent Smith.
Great team store, by the way. I'm not kidding. Cowboys got a phenomenal team store.
I don't even want to hear about the Cowboys no more. Shit,
Raven with the Cowboys is like me with the Dolphins. I really don't want to talk about the Dolphins.
I gotta
Are you a Canes fan?
I gotta go. I mean, I'm flashing back to that Tex argument. Yeah, Tex, you talked your shit. Now you right. You in the motherfucking NFC playoffs. So this Sunday, I got my PlayStation motherfucking game lined up. I'm sitting here waiting for the Royal Rumble. Once again, sitting at home. I don't want to talk about the Cowboys. We just finished burning jerseys.
Damn.
And Tony Romo has not been my favorite. The only
I know
thing
he
I
hasn't
like
been your
about Tony
favorite.
Romo, the only thing I like about Tony Romo is his beautiful wife, Candace. Because I called that shit as soon as I saw her on TV before they met. I was like, oh, that's a Dallas Cowboy wife right there. I know she's somehow, some way, Jerry Jones, I could hook him up. He had Jessica Simpson the first, and now he had Candace, and he married Candace. But still, I envy Tony Romo, and he didn't give us a ring. He got paid, got a good girl, got two fine ones at their prime, and that's it. He got a great career without a ring. And so when I'm seeing him commentate for the Buffalo Bills, I'm like, you didn't give us shit all the fucking years. Here we are sitting at home again, 27 years sitting at home.
See? Oh, Mr. Miami, see?
I've seen the Philadelphia Eagles win a Super Bowl.
They win another.
I've seen the New Orleans Saints become the Who Dat Nation and win a Super Bowl. But where the boys at? Oh, they sitting at home.
Philadelphia's
bro.
pain, man.
God.
He ain't lying about that shit.
And I seen Miami give two AFC championships.
Oh, Lou, and you right about that. Yeah. I done already lost count. I remember those 4 times the Bills went back to back to back to back and choked. So I do feel you, Buffalo. I know where you at.
I seen Buffalo. I seen New England got spanked in the Super Bowl. that day I was in school that day. The next day,
Hey, Mason, Mr. Miami, are you Canes fans?
Yes.
I'm Miami Hurricane for life.
Yes. I'm a
Same
Hurricane
here.
fan too.
Hometown.
That's,
What do you think
by
about
the way,
Dennis getting fired?
this is for you, Kane. There's the only two teams I like in the eastern part of the United States and the eastern part of this continent. There's the two Miami teams.
What do you think about Gaddis getting fired?
That had to happen. Offense didn't really move.
Yeah, it didn't, man.
Shit, we was terrible during the
Yeah, he was terrible.
Lou's
seen the
still
Heat.
mad at the '94 Super Bowl.
I'm still I seen the Marlins win the World Series, 2 World Series, and I went to both parades.
That's not saying much.
And I seen the Miami Heat win 3 NBA championship
Yeah, me
And
too.
when I
with
saw
parade.
when I see my favorite baseball team, who was the epitome of choke artists, the
Who?
California Angels won the World Series before
Right.
the Dolphins won their next Super Bowl. That's bad. That's real bad.
But you know what hurts? I got a
Mhm.
friend who's a Rams fan, right?
Mhm.
And I saw both the Rams Super Bowl wins, right?
Mhm.
And each time I talk to him, he's like, "Bro," he's like, how'd it feel?"
Damn.
He's like, "Kiss my ring." I'm like, "Damn, that's fucked up."
Yeah, we did that to you, bro.
Yeah.
Some friend, bro.
Nah, he does it. He does it because he knows when the Dolphins win, he knows it's gonna be on him.
I'm gonna get him.
He knows when the Dolphins win, he knows it's gonna be like. So what happened now?
I'm gonna play Perry Mason music too. They might win the Super Bowl. I'm gonna get the last word.
Man, if the Dolphins if I see the Dolphins win Super Bowl, man, I'm gonna be celebrating the whole night. I'm like,
I'm be
yes,
celebrating. I might be drunk that night.
Oh man.
Cowgirls
I'll
MVP.
be smoking
Neil
cigars.
O'Donnell.
I'm hoping
smoking
Dolphins sign Tom Brady. Man, I'm hoping, man. I'm hoping it happens, man. I want to see a Super Bowl. So bad it
I
hurts.
want to see a Super Bowl. So we not getting younger.
Man, I'm 33 years old, and I'm like, man, I'm almost 40 years old, and I'm like,
Damn, you
when's it gonna
young, man.
happen?
I'm in my 50s.
You know, I feel bad again. You know, when I'm doing Green Bay this year, just ignore me, man. I'm just in the mood, bro. I'm like Manzano. You know, you don't think I'm tired of hearing about Tua and Herbert? Seriously.
What happened?
Yeah, I said, you guys don't think I'm tired of Tua and Herbert?
Yeah, you probably are. Yeah.
I mean, it's about goddamn time my man's gonna play.
Yeah, you got a point there. Yeah.
Start hearing about Josh Allen too.
No, I don't get sick of hearing about Josh Allen. Wanna know why? Because I think Josh Allen's gonna fall back. I think Buffalo's in trouble.
I think
Next year,
I think once Dayball left for the
Yep,
Giants,
true.
I think that was a downfall there.
I agree.
and don't forget it. They lost some free agents too.
I do agree with that. Once they lost Dayball,
And
nothing,
and that
nothing happened
and
to them.
and then what's the name when that dude almost the dude collapsed on the field that night that night could have been tragic.
Yeah, I was in the hospital when that happened.
I did watch that game.
Emlyn? Yeah.
Shoot,
Glad
tears.
that he's alive, bro. That's what I can say about him. I'm glad he's alive.
That's true. That night the tears rolled down my face.
I was nervous for him myself. I told the nurse, I'm like, God, we may have a death on the field. Hey, Keynes, thanks for coming, bro. I end this shit in 10 minutes. Back on Sunday, fellas. Do this Sunday, 2:30 Eastern time, the pregame. Then I'm going to do the Eagles up here. Then I'm going to Mom's. And guess what Mom is having?
Chicken.
Turkey legs.
Turkey legs.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be over there about 5 minutes. Let me see AFC Championship picks for this Sunday.
I'm going with Cincinnati. I'm going with the Bengals 34-24. How about you, Raven?
I don't know. I don't know.
You're not going with your boy Mahomes?
I'm gonna be. I mean, you remember that famous. You remember the Miz girl, mine.
Yeah.
Remember how she was in the crowd, mad as fuck. That's gonna be me. That's gonna be me Sunday. I ain't gonna guess. I'm watching just for the fact of probably seeing an Ant-Man trailer.
Lou's funny.
I'm just gonna be here watching. I mean, I do hope the 49ers, go ahead and win it, but at the same time, the Eagles have rightfully earned their spot. So this could be this could be their opportunity, and this is their best chance to go. So
I'm gonna go San Francisco 17-14.
Mm-hmm. But tomorrow, I will ride with the Kansas City Chiefs because the Kansas City Chiefs has put a smile on my face this
There you go.
entire
That's
season.
what I'm talking about, Raven. There you go. Mahomes is your boy.
Mahomes is my boy. Yeah.
There you go.
I'm done. Can't do it.
Mr. Miami. Rodgers comes to the Jets, you're really done. Like TD said today, if that happens, blow it up.
I stay out them rooms. I don't listen to them. If Aaron Rodgers go to Tennessee,
it'll be a lot different. And I hate to say it, nobody would care. And the reason why no one would care is because it's just him and Trevor Lawrence.
I'm gonna have a plan for Aaron Rodgers this time because we didn't have all our starters.
It looks like the Colts are going to take the kid from Ohio State at 4.
Like the Broncos, like the Raiders.
And if I'm Houston, I would trade the second pick because Houston got 12. I would trade that second pick. I would trade the number 2 pick for Justin Fields. I would do that. I want to thank. Let me start rolling it up. I want to thank Just Jay, Jordan Hyman, Icer, Canes, 89. That boy was tremendous tonight. Fred Ward is in here. I wish Dan would come up. Doesn't come up anymore. And thanks Sir Tice. We'll be doing some boxing soon up here on Saturday nights. Well, I really want to thank my 2 ladies. I didn't even know AB was in here tonight. Oh, AB won. I want to thank these 2 beautiful ladies for popping up. And that lady is absolutely gorgeous. And wish her a happy birthday, everybody. Go by her room. When's her birthday? Tomorrow or Sunday? Oh, Raven.
Oh.
Sexy Red.
She removed me. She removed my rent.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know why. I was at work. And she in that 4-0. Here come the wall.
Damn, Raven.
Damn.
That's cruel, bro. These two beautiful queens, Sexy Red TV, go subscribe. And Brownie Ellie definitely go subscribe. And last but not least, Commandante Lou.
Brother Dante Lou. Hey, coach. If Miami beat Aaron Rodgers, I'm gonna do like Rick the Perfect and Ric Flair. We told you so.
Bro, if they give Vic Fangio, you have an excellent chance of shutting down Aaron Rodgers.
Because he beat Aaron Rodgers before. I think he like
San
like
Francisco.
4-0 against Aaron Rodgers.
Mm-hmm. I want to thank that. I want to thank Commandante Lou and Auntie Manzano was up here earlier. That boy Vader was up here earlier. And of course, the brilliance of Raven Knight, who makes my night a lot more fun by talking video games with me, ensuring me everything is fine. Shout out to Big Money Sean. And thank you to this man right here. The magnificent 305.
Immortal Hulk Hogan.
Crazy.
NWO for life.
Raven, our boy is on. You can go catch him. DJ Cooler just started.
Yeah, looks like he's talking about
That the poor kid was beaten to death in Tennessee.
yeah.
Platinum is on talking about he lives down there. Dennis Sperling is on. But your lady's not on tonight, Mr. Miami?
I'm going behind the bar.
So
I already got my
A protest already organized here in Dallas, downtown. So,
and look for Tariq Nasheed be down there in May.
Who?
Tariq Nasheed.
What, in Miami?
No, he's not a football player. He's an actor.
he's an activist. He's gonna be here.
I think that's going to be pretty cool. Myself.
I thought he was coming down to Miami.
No. Tariq Nasheed is an activist. He's not an athlete.
Hmm.
Let me give a shout out to two more beautiful ladies. Five Babe. And of course, the beautiful China White.
Shout out to my sister, China White.
I will see you guys again Sunday afternoon, 2:30.
You ain't coming on tomorrow?
Commandante Lou says, ooh, what do you mean, Mace, Miami, Raven, the other panelists, thanks for being on the MT. Yeah, anytime, family. Bro, 80 flat screen. Oh, man.
Make the 50-inch TV.
Tell him grab an 80-inch flat.
he got the flat screen. He got the plasma TVs.
I
mean, wouldn't be this platform.
I would suggest to anyone. I mean, if y'all looking to get, you need to go at least 75 or above. Even the 80-inch. Now the Sony 80-inch, you get the 80 and 85. You're gonna be deciding between Sony and Samsung. Now Sony on that 80-inch and above, they can fuck with you, but the Samsungs pretty much want to go. Now there's also 100. There's the 100. Have you seen the 100-inch?
No, I haven't seen that one yet.
Yeah, that one basically basically, I mean, if you don't want to have it installed into your floor or your ceiling, you just put it up against a wall. I mean, it's 100 feet. I mean, it's a little bit too much, but
That's OD.
Big ass TV.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Mr. Miami.
wall TV.
Go ahead, Mr. Miami. You know what to do.
Sponsored by Lean. Ladies and gentlemen,
There we go.
Shawn Michaels, the new Continental Champion and the current WWE Champion, have left the building. So, Shawn Michaels have left the building.
Mace,
And peace and Soul Train.
Damn, you forgot to say repeat.
Repeating. Shawn Michaels have left the building.
There you go. No sex, no drugs, no women. I'll see you Sunday afternoon, 2:30 pregame show. And then we're getting on up here. Which defense is better? Because I think it's going to be a defensive war out there. It's like Dallas and San Francisco. Who defense is better? The 49ers Gold Rush or the Eagles Gangrene? We'll find out Sunday afternoon. Cheers to you, Tulu. Enjoy your weekend, bro. I'll be back Sunday. There you go.
Football season's over. I'm done.
I'm going to get this computer fixed tomorrow downtown. And then I'll be back Sunday afternoon, 2:30. And everybody who comes in here, I love you all. Appreciate you all. I'm not nothing without you. And I'd rather have a small channel than have dickheads come in here and ruin it. See you Sunday, everybody. Good night, Lou. Good night, everybody in the clouds. I love you. Good night, everybody.
Good night. Peace, everybody.
Mm-hmm.